Test, test. Alrighty, the coaches meet the umpires at the plate. Umpires tonight, Stu Raines at the plate. We have Arturo Belmonte at first and Jeff Osborne at third. Infield umpires may be swapping places, but that's what we have so far for the lineup. The Azusa Pacific University trainer tonight, Charlie Greaves. Hopefully we won't see him too much tonight. Sunset due at 21 minutes and 39 seconds. It's currently 63 degrees with a light wind out of the east. Feels warmer than 63. Field looks amazing. You can see they've got some drying agent surface there around home plate and down the lines. We did have some significant rain earlier in the week. Good news is December they had the field laser leveled, so we had some really good drainage. According to one of the APU dads, a little bit of a soft spot behind shortstop, and then obviously in the outfield it's going to be a little bit softer. But pretty good drainage on the infield, behind the plate, and the pitching mound look dry. Should be good for the pitchers tonight. And we should be getting underway soon as the coaches survey the field. It's a little bit of an odd shape, not your typical shape. Very similar to Yankee Stadium. 305 down right field. And then it goes straight across, almost a straight line to dead center field, which is 410. Does a slight little 45-degree angle across dead center there for about 40 feet. And then another straight line down to the left field foul line at a distance of 320. We do have netting in the back. I think that's 320 as I get a bump from Jake Hilton running in with some of the other players here. They must have had some class. Pitchers and catchers. And a little Jackson, Kansas Jackson, that is sighting. Walking up here as the shuttle van drops them off at the field here just behind home plate. Alrighty, a lineup for tonight. Latif Wakil, J.C. Ing, Nate Jacobs, Carter Evans, Jimmy Legg, Jackson Fleming, Pete Savas. Can you tell me his first name, remember? Greg Pierantoni in the 8-hole, and Will Kinney batting 9. There was another player listed in the 10-hole. We couldn't figure out the schematic on that. For APU, we've got Krista Kahn batting first as a DH. Easter, Lopez, Rasmussen, Yanez, Marshman, Lee, Collette, and Camarillo for APU. Let's see here we got here. Oh, we got numbers. Langley is on the bump for freshman from where? Chino Hills. A freshman from Chino Hills. There you go. Not sure if you're picking up any humming in the background. We are sitting next to the light pole here, the transformer for the lights. about 10 feet above our heads. As I recall last year, it did hum for quite a bit. Maybe it just needs to get warm. Hopefully that's the case. And the other hum is me talking. One, two, three, four. You're on, by the way.
I'm on. All right. And here we are. It's a lovely day in Azusa Pacific.
Well, yes, it is.
And we are slightly better than silent.
Slightly better than silence. Hence the warning. Silence ending soon.
They do say silence is golden, though. So
That is true. That is true. All righty.
all right. And it looks like we are ready to start. And in steps Latif Wakil, who will be playing left field today.
I'm going to guess with the short porch and right, we got a heavy left-handed batting situation here.
What is it down that right side?
305, yeah.
First pitch is low for ball one.
As you were off fooling around, I was working hard here, giving the pregame here with the field dimensions.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'm so glad. Oh, and our technical director did say that you did an excellent pregame.
Yeah.
And I missed that pitch because I was looking at what our technical director said.
Yeah. I'm sure he's going to say focus next.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well struck.
And there we go.
Just over the head of the second baseman there. Good start here.
Strong work.
This is our first official game against another team where APU has had a handful at least. So to start off with a hit's a good thing here.
Yes, it is.
And I'll bring up JC Ing.
JC will be playing center field today for us. And he had a great summer campaign in West Coast League.
Yes, he did. Don't ask his dad, though. Dad was worried that he should quit baseball.
We'll ask his mom.
Yeah.
She'll come through for us. Sandra will. JC takes high for ball one. There goes Latif on a stolen base, and they do call the swing on that for JC. It was questionable. But again, we got to get in practice for these SCIAC umpires. So
maybe these guys have already worked. We don't know. Maybe it's preseason for them as well.
True.
But I think the rules is intent to swing as well. Either way, runner now at second. We'll take a strike for a runner at second.
That's right.
Get JC up.
Exactly. All right. Gets a piece of that one. Sends it foul down the first base line. Count ticks to 1-2. Latif will go back to second. He sets, looks in at Latif, comes to the plate, high.
There we go.
Count ticks even, 2-2.
Outside.
Count runs full.
Players, it looks like they're continuing or starting their warm-up right now.
Nice.
He plays right for us every day. The reliever?
The reliever.
Yeah, well, we are patiently waiting his arrival.
We're hoping. Oh, that one looked a little high. Quickly in the hole, 0-2. But then again, we are slightly better than silence, so.
Slightly. Oh,
Good lead there.
Good lead. Great pitch.
Yeah, just slow.
Great pitch. It fell out of the strike zone there. Great check there by Nate. Oh.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
But
That'll bring up
Carter Evans. Okay. He steps in with 2 on and 1 out. Ooh, first pitch hacking. Love it.
Cut.
Fastball in there for strike 1.
Good eye by Carter there.
It's even, 1-1.
High and inside. Carter jumps out of the way there.
Brushed him back.
2 balls, 1 strike. Jimmy Leg with Jackson Fleming in the hole.
All right, count 3-1.
Okay. Carter's had a great preseason. I'm expecting good things here on this pitch.
Me too.
Definitely hitter's count.
All right. Well.
Either that or maybe he was sitting something else.
Yeah, got another chance.
Got another chance.
As they like to say, something's going to happen.
What's going to happen? So.
Our technical director says the hum is audible, but we sound better. So. Oh.
Attaboy.
Way to go.
Way to get a piece of that. That looked like it was borderline. But after that call on Nate Jacobs that we thought was low, good defensive swing there by Carter.
Yes.
One out, runners at first and second.
Oh.
And he pulled him.
Yep. Gets him on the swing there. 2 outs. 2 on. And that brings up Jimmy Leg.
APU wearing their number jerseys. Station still in their preseason garb.
Jimmy will be playing third tonight. And looks at strike 1. Took something off of that one.
For reference, we are seated on the third base side. So calling pitches, which is not our strength, is even harder from here.
Oh.
High and away from the catcher. Gets away there off the top of his glove to the deep backstop.
It is very deep.
Probably 25 to 30. I see it there on the screen, which is why we don't have such a close-up of the field. Try to get third base and first base as much action as we can.
Team has a generous strike zone tonight, I think, is what we're working with. Oh, I am hearing that the buzzing sounds like the cicadas, so summer is approaching.
Yes.
Good, get a piece of that, kid.
Another defensive swing right there. Stays alive.
That's right. Reminds me of that Bee Gees song.
Yeah. How Deep Is Your Love? Is that the one?
I'm sorry, what?
How Deep Is Your Love? Is that the song it reminds you of?
Yeah. That was low.
Is that count full?
No. 2 and 2. The Cougars wanted that, but that one was definitely low.
Yeah.
Pulled the string on that one.
Yeah. Took some off of that one. So 2 runners stranded. Started off with a single followed by a walk, and then
3 strikeouts. Mm-hmm.
All right.
And we'll be back.
All righty. We are back. Panoseo is the secret code that we couldn't figure out at the bottom of the lineup. He's on the bump tonight for the Sagehands as he faces
George Christensen, who is our designated hitter tonight. He is a senior getting his master's in
Fouls that
leadership.
back. Heads up.
My guess is he might be
No. He takes one off of the foot as he fakes getting out of the way there.
there was no faking getting out of the way. There was no movement.
Apparently not.
Nah. Nope.
All right, so we got a runner at first.
Yep. And that brings up Michael Easter, who also I know somebody who went there.
Yeah, me too. I know a few people actually.
Yeah.
And the great Zach Bellini has arrived.
Thank goodness. The talent is here.
Good to see you. Good to see you too.
You guys will be thrilled that the talent has arrived.
Thank you. There's your mic. I'm gonna walk across and get hamburger. Can I get you something? Tell me what you want. I'll bring it back.
Okay, I double that. What do you for now?
Okay, do you want a drink as well? What do you drink?
7 Up, please.
7 up. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm going to take my phone. Jen, text me your order.
Okay.
And your mic right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's already on.
Already
on? Okay.
Already on, ready to go.
Yep.
Here we go.
Zach is here. It's 2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, it's good to be here. Sorry about my slight lateness. Didn't realize the game was going to start so quick. With the last bus leaving at 4 o'clock, I figured it was going to be a 6 o'clock first pitch, but can't say I'm disappointed to see Hano up there doing his thing as I walk up. It's a good thing to see. Spring training is in full swing.
Our audio is saying that our technical director at home is saying that our audio is cutting out.
Okay.
But I know nothing about that, so he might just have to wait until
And on the transition, I missed what happened on that first.
he got hit by a pitch.
Hit by a pitch, hit by a pitch, no walk. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so definitely looking for a little reset from Hano here. Obviously, electric stuff, incredibly talented right arm. When he gets into trouble, though, usually has to do with some sort of command. Obviously, we've all been there, and this is the time to iron out those kinks. And as Hano comes, sets, delivers. Down there, still fishing around, looking for that release point.
Let me see what I can find out about him.
Yeah, definitely a particularly fun team to do some background on. I feel like at APU,
This guy up to bat is Omar Lopez. He's a senior. Puts a charge into that one. And the Bermuda Triangle.
the old Bermuda Triangle. Again, one of those things, spring training.
Mm-hmm.
Still working out the dynamic, obviously figuring out who's going to be in those roles. Obviously, throughout the fall, different guys rotating in and out, so you don't get a feel with your teammates on who takes charge in those sorts of situations. Going at it in a game like this, you iron those things out.
Especially in a preseason like that.
Exactly.
Just hits that off the top of glove of Jackson Fleming.
Absolutely chopped down on that thing. Had a ton of top spin and just on the move. Sure, a lot of different trials, and really none of them with a lot.
And he looks all of it.
Yes, he does.
And he looks at first pitch.
Good looking Hano curveball. Good to see that back in action.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. He puts a lot of work into it. Has gotten a whole lot bigger since been hearing stories. See if he tries to climb the ladder on this one, or go back to that breaking ball that he tunneled so well off that last pitch.
What would you throw here?
I'd probably climb the ladder one more time. Here as well, that he's been liking the feel of, and I think that might have been what that was there. But still in the driver's seat here, though.
Oh,
There it is.
there it is. There's a Hano we know and love.
You could almost see it just happening with every pitch that went, finding that arm slot, finding that release point, and watch a microcosm of it in that at bat. Breaking ball before, just a little too quick on. Got all of that one. Tight breaker, gets the swing and miss.
Nice. This brings up Marshman. Let me see what I can find out about him. He's an outfielder. He's a senior who gets hit by a pitch. So we're not going to talk about him anymore.
Took the easy way. Obviously, the classic college baseball move. You don't move out of the way of a pitch, especially a breaking ball like that. Any updates on how is the audio? Am I coming through?
They're saying we're not, but I said check the connection on the phone because this is what we're getting at. So just check and see if that plug is in tightly to the side there.
Yeah, it looks all good for my.
Cameron, who is a senior, he is from Illinois. So he's used to the cold weather.
Midwestern boy.
Oh, boy.
And another one.
That walks in a run.
Really interesting thing to note is that there's always that adjustment period for whatever reason with comfort with a pitcher. He was able to find it with the lefty, but still struggling, knowing that breaking ball's got to come off the right-handed batter's side.
And we just don't want them comfortable in the batter's box.
No, exactly.
We're just letting them know.
Well, yeah, it might be a reminder. If you're gonna hit them with a fastball.
Well, yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
Some members of the Sage Hen baseball team walking up behind us right now. Harry Delianis, how we feeling? I know you're pushing it. No comment from Harry. What's up, George? George Nahabedian, always feeling good, trotting in his spikes out to the bathroom, inconveniently located at the far end of the other side of the APU complex.
And there's a tripping hazard over there too. If you're not watching carefully, that curve is.
It can get dangerous.
We've
had some close calls the past couple of years.
And this brings up Carson Collette, who is a junior and the catcher for today. Says he stands at 6'3", 215. I believe it. Hano seems to have settled down after that little chat with Coach.
Exactly, finding his spot right there.
He looks good.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that with 35 looked like. Swinging underwater right there. Hano maybe fooled him on the pitch. That one again, just right by him.
Yep, 3 pitches and okay, gotta love it.
Looked like a case of a little bit of outclassing right there. I don't know if he was expecting a little bit more wildness out of the righty after those last 2 at-bats, but Hano sat him down in order right there.
Nice to see. That brings up Alan Camarillo. He's a freshman here from Chula Vista, California.
Always impressive to see a freshman getting the nod on a team like this with all sorts of fifth years and older bounce-back guys.
Exactly, and I was talking to, there he did.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, he did. This is a very large roster, and they were saying that they're probably going to have 8 to 10 red shirts this season still.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Though it doesn't surprise me, look at that dugout right now. That is packed. It's a good looking pitch right there.
That was a great looking pitch.
Ano sticking his tongue out at that one, really liking the feel. Going back out. I don't see any reason not to go back to that pitch. But the Arsenal's working for him right now. Could go with anything on this. Snaps that one off a little quicker. Pulls it down. Really good take there from Camarillo.
I have 2 and 2.
2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Got that one a little by him. Camarillo able to get the bat on it, stay alive there. Great transition. You know the effective velocity sped up there after that. Those 2 breaking balls, that fastball looking a little faster than normal. Ano got him in between right now. Could be looking for the 1.5 pitch. See what he goes with. Whatever it is. See some full intent on this 2-2.
Oh, he was really late on that. That was lovely.
Caught him looking at that 1.5. Not sure breaking ball, fastball. You elevate with a little heat right there. We had no chance.
No chance at all. And that takes us to the end of the first. We will be back. Hit the one. Push that again, I think. Are we on? We'll have to ask our technical director at home. That would be Scott Hilton.
Let's see, what do we hopefully get a positive response, but we'll go ahead and continue as if we're live.
Yeah, and that brings out Jackson Fleming.
Stepping up with the classic Marucci that he went to at the end of last season.
Oh, first pitch hack, and I love it. Nice job.
As you said, solid hack right there, and the baseball gods tend to award aggressiveness. Doesn't catch the barrel right there, but because of the tough swing, the hard swing, able to get enough muscle on that one to get himself a base knock to start the season.
Yep, and he just flashed that megawatt smile to his teammates there. Gotta love it.
Love to see it, especially after, adjusting to a new position after that tough one at first base to start the game. You love to see him get off the schneid right there.
Exactly. That brings up Pete Savis, who's catching for us today.
Pete coming off of a blazing hot fall. He really emerged. Obviously, these past few seasons have been marked by a lot of variability in the catching position, going back and forth with a lot of different names there. And Pete really kind of separated himself this fall, swinging the bat really well, solid behind the dish.
And he looks like he's put on some poundage muscles.
Certainly has, yes. Came back, he worked really hard this offseason. As a lot of guys have. We got a great strength coach, Coach Staub. Talk about him. Obviously works with the pitchers as well, but just
Yeah.
top tier strength program that we have here
Love it.
in Claremont.
And counts even 1-1.
Pete, not a big fan of that call, but a good pitch, 1-1. Gets him behind here. We'll see if he's got a little grit in him. First at bat of the season. Somebody in another jersey. Definitely want this one to go your way. Good take there. And a great pitch after that last call. Gave him a little bit, tried to take a little bit more. Pete not budging on one of the edges there. He has a catcher.
Yep.
Endowed a little bit more with a knowledge of the strike zone, displaying it right there, evening the count up. Another great take. Reading spin there, taking it to a full count.
Great work. Our technical director says we sound good. Our sound is on.
Love to hear it. Love to hear that we're sounding good as Pete steps in, looking to finish off this great at bat or continue it. Front with the change up there.
It's a great sequence.
The 3-2 change up, especially coming from the left side to a righty. Just put it in the perfect spot.
And that brings up Greg Parentoni. I don't know if I say it right,
I believe so. Yeah, no, I was told by him that I got really close in the fall with saying it right. And usually, and frankly, I almost just want to end it there. I might wait for the regular season, get myself some spring training reps here.
Okay. Nice hack.
Really good looking swing there. Not waiting around, having it ready.
And Greg is playing short for us today.
Yes, he is.
He is fun to watch over there.
That's what I've heard. He's just solid at everything he does.
Mm-hmm.
Just gets the job done.
And there goes Jackson, takes off, pitches outside and thrown to the wrong side of the bag, and Jackson swipes it.
And you love to see that. Jackson, a speed guy, but not super recognized. Hasn't had a ton of opportunity to display it. Obviously, not a lot of base stealing traditionally in the Sage Hen program. But you love to see him showing it off there. Got a great jump off the lefty arm. And obviously, Coach Serena loves getting a read, whether it's anything involved with taking a little extra edge in the game, and reading pitchers is one of those big things.
3-1.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3-1 count here for Greg. Got himself a runner in scoring position. See if we can see a big hack out of him here if he gets something to go on.
Oh. There's one for the fans.
Did in fact get a nice hack, but it was for the fans. Just a little tardy on that fastball.
He wants that back. Counts full.
Jackson gets his lead. And a great at-bat to start the freshman year for Greg. Works a count, shows off a couple nice hacks, and ends up on base for the sophomore.
Batting stance a little.
This fall than previously before. Not that he didn't have it, just a lot of every now and then.
Our technical director is handing it off to his better half, so we'll check in with her.
All right.
Okay, we'll take a strike there. 2 balls, 1 strike to Will. Looking to move those runners over.
Good time to go here. Runner in scoring position. Seen a couple pitches.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That one toward the upper half of the zone. Obviously, an abbreviated upper half of the zone in his case. Testing the limits. Gonna even that one up, though. The umpire gives him that pitch toward the upper half.
And a late call on that, too.
It really was.
I was writing down ball.
Big pitch here. Payoff comes 2-2. And again, that changeup.
Fools him on that.
Matthew Brock feeling confident with that pitch. Late in counts. That one obviously a little less risk on the 2-2 pitch than the 3-2.
That brings us back to the top of the lineup. Latif, who singled to start this game, so let's hope he can continue that.
Yeah, just a really great athlete here, Latif. Transfer from UC Davis, and we're definitely lucky to have him, especially after losing a couple outfielders last season. Up and he stepped right in. Solid lefty bat and a ton of speed. He takes that one down and away.
He really gets low into his batting stance, too. Talk about that.
Definitely gets into his legs. That's definitely something that he... What's up, Wani? Wani, the study abroad. The
Yes,
World Traveler.
World Traveler,
Yes,
Wani, yeah.
Back from Scotland this semester, popping by the booth to say hello. As we're talking about Latif's stance, getting into his legs. Obviously a really twitchy dude, and it's evidenced by his ridiculous 6'5", 60 time, and just trying to transfer those into the batting swing, utilizing all that pop that he has. First at bat I saw of him this season actually was him utilizing all that pop, going yard, deep to right center field. Yeah. Can of corn out to left field. Sage Hen strand a couple there. But yes, sir.
Okay, so we are
Hi,
back,
Wani.
and you know these professional announcers and their contract requirements of a double with grilled onions and a 7-Up. Well, we got to deliver that first here within the first 3 innings per the contract. So Zach is taking a much-needed break here as we go to the bottom of the second.
And we turn over the lineup with Christensen, who was hit by his pitch, his first at bat.
All righty, and that's Wade on the bump. I'll take that as a yes.
Yes, it is, Wade.
Pete behind the dish. Any other changes? Oh, we got Fleming at first. I walked across the street to fulfill my contractual obligations, so I had a chance to view the lineup here.
That should be Jackson at first.
Yeah, Jackson Fleming at first. Will Kenny at second. To the gap. Lost some way to get over. Kenny can't hold on to it.
I was deep
As I
in the
mentioned in the
hole.
pregame here, it was raining early this week, so possibly a wet ball there. Great hustle by Wade over the first on that, as that was kind of one of those, should I get it, should I not get it, by the first baseman there. A little equipment malfunction there, corrected by Coach Staub, the burly guy. Burly man, he's a burly man. Yes.
Which brings up
man, you were right.
Mike Easter.
Apparently the girlfriend likes it, so how burly is it?
Easter looks low for ball one.
Nice, a runner at first again. Will Kinney at second. Greg Pierantoni at short. Leg at third. Lakeith in left. As Christensen takes ball two. JC in center. And Nate Jacobs in right still.
Wade checks in over that runner at first.
Oh,
nice. Woo! Yeah! Wade!
Oh my God.
Wow.
Let's do this real quick here. Where's my.
That was. Wade checks in over that runner at first. Nice. Woo! Yeah! Wade!
Oh my God.
Wow.
Let's do this.
Double on that.
On that. Oh, I know. The excitement here. We were all throwing up our hands, but so it's just a fielder's choice for Michael Easter, but I honestly think
All right, number 45. Who we have for APU?
we have a new guy.
New guys, deep right. Nate going back to the fence, at the fence. Just misses it. Slips.
New guy.
Held the runners. So. Omar Lopez there.
Oh, yeah,
hits it
Omar
to the
Lopez.
fence.
Okay. Thank
Kind
you.
of curled away there from Nate. May have lost it here. The lights are on, but we're at that time of day where it's dusk. So as he's looking into the sky, may have lost it there. But held the runners, at least the runner at first. So run scores.
No.
No? Did we have? Yeah, we have a runner second, third. Did we have a runner? Oh, we didn't have a runner second. Correction.
Right.
My bad. The runner at first was out.
Which
Or
brings
safe,
up
not out.
Rasmussen.
All right, so great play by Nate there to keep the runner from scoring, even though he just misjudged that ball. Let's see how. Foul. This is a. So who was that? That Luke Taylor the other day. Leadoff triple, 3 strikeouts. Let's see if Wade can do the same here.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh.
Not sure where that one missed.
Yeah, wow. Must have been outside.
Nice work.
All right, good job by the hitter to get the runners moving and score there. Great play by Jackson Fleming at first.
Yes.
And Wade, no doubt, was already on his way after the ball was struck, even before they were telling him to get over. So great, just fundamentals right there by Wade.
All right, we got 2 down. And that brings up Yanez, who was a strikeout victim of Hano last.
Oh.
All right.
Just a wee bit inside.
Maybe, I don't know. It's the Coupe de Ville models that seem to be getting hit today.
Oh, well, you know.
Large trunk.
Yeah, large trunk. Don't like to get hit by pitch, but more meat is better than less meat when you get
True.
it.
And this brings up Marshman, who was also hit by a pitch, his first at bat.
All right, runners at the corners. Oh, that's well struck to right center. JC on his horse. Off the fence there between JC and Nate. Ball's coming. Throw by Will is just late. Good hustle there by number 32 of APU there. Good relay. It looked like the ball may have checked up on the grass before Will had a chance to get it. And with the grass being moist out there, slowed it down a little bit. Otherwise, it looked really good. Ball off the bat was going from center, kind of curling towards right. JC playing a little more left center than right center on that last at bat.
Throws that first pitch high.
Hi, how you doing?
Lee was also a hit by a pitch his first at bat, so.
Oh my.
We're getting our.
There you go. Attaboy.
Nice.
3 runs so far.
This inning.
2 outs, runner at second. Waiting to shut him down right here. Strike
nice.
2. That should help. Nice pitch right there. Took a little something off that last one.
He was definitely not expecting that.
Yeah,
great
job.
Bring it home, kid.
Inside fast, inside slow, outside fast for strike 3.
And that ends our inning. We'll be back.
Yeah, exactly. All righty, we have Damian Pasillas now on the bump for APU. Second.
And
Freshman out of San Diego, California.
And JC Ing.
Ooh.
First pitch hacking.
Just missed that one. So he wants that one back. I got it here. Take a throw. Right there, straight down. Right where your foot is. Right where your foot was.
Well, the contractual obligations have been fulfilled. I'm back. JC catches that breaking ball just a little out front, a little on top. Rolls into a quick 4-3 over there. Always these APU infielders, I'm struck. They're all super smooth. It's always a good model to see at the beginning of the season for our infielders. And made it look easy over there. Obviously routine play, but not always routine. As Nate Jacobs sets the plate here. Missed his first at bat. Jen, how did Nate end up?
He
Caught looking?
Yeah, but it was a very questionable call.
Questionable looking, gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha. After taking that first one, a little late on that second one. To see us changing speeds on him. Nate, 2 pitches, 2 different speeds. He catches the second one just a little up and away. To see is definitely not the pitch you want. It kind of hung up over there, but stayed just up out of the zone. The 1-2 comes. Nate spits on that down and in.
Quickly back even.
Working it even. To see is working him all over the zone right here. Each quadrant has been represented. As that one comes in, just a little low. Looked to be a slider. Looked like he was trying to get a little backdoor action, and that one just a little under Nate's knees. Good take there to take it full. And the twitchy Nate Jacobs, ready for that one. Couldn't quite tell if it was a changeup, and that's why he was out front, but I think it was just a fastball that he pulled his hands in on pretty impressively. Caught the cap on it, stays alive. The 3-2 comes once again. That one, Casillas climbs the ladder, gets above Nate's barrel. Second K of the day for him.
And Carter Evans.
Carson, the TGU product.
I want to call him Carter. Oh, first pitch hacking. He was robbed.
I feel like I accidentally spoke that one into existence. These APU infielders, athletic, quick, and smooth, stealing a hit away from Carson right there. Got a good barrel, but all for naught as the second baseman over there pops up, makes the throw, gets him by a step. That takes us to the bottom of the third. And we're back as Eric Pro steps on the bump, looking to start his 2024 season as strong as the past 2 have gone. As clutch as a relief arm as the Sage has seen the past couple of years, coming in a variety of situations and just filling up the zone, getting weak contact and getting out of tough situations. He steps here, starting against Carson Collette, number 35. Girthy right-handed bat. and uses all that girth on that one.
Wow.
Takes the first pitch fastball. Laser into the left center field gap for a stand-up double.
Wow.
And if we had the TrackMan on that one, I imagine, folks, it would be nearing a triple-digit number. That ball got to the fence in a hurry, even with that damp grass out there. That thing rolled up to the hill. Luckily, and I believe that's the Teeth out there in left field, using the speed, getting on it quick, holding him to a double right there. Obviously, it was a big boy. Probably wasn't going much further than second base.
This brings up Camarillo, who was a strikeout victim, his first at-bat against Hano.
Really a tough first at-bat is we'll see if Eric can stay to that tune as he starts with the fastball, just misses a little up right there.
Wow. That looked pretty darn good.
Especially given that call we saw on Will Kinney. Obviously, the shorter batters adjusting for the height there. That looked to be about that middle range that, as we see the K-zone take over professional baseball, changing at a great change of speeds right there. Eric getting him way out on the front foot, sweeping slider. But as I was saying, the zone expanding with the K-zone era to a little bit higher than usual. Saw the call on Will Kinney, but Eric not getting that first one. We'll see if it comes back around. He does like to challenge up every now and then. Brings it back with another breaker right there. Camarillo, a little bit more on that one than the last. Making some weak contact, poking a foul. Takes the count 1-2. Obviously, Eric, when he's ahead, loves to expand away with the fastball. See if he can get a chase, see if he can get a call. See if he goes to that here. And he does indeed. That one hangs out over the zone, though. Brings in. Camarillo beats it into the ground, and Will Kinney slipping on that wet grass out there, unable to make the play. And a tough series of events right there. An absolute missile in the gap, and just a footing error, if you can call it anything. Not sure you can put that one as an E in the scorebook, potentially. But Jen, what's the verdict over there? Official score.
Wasn't in there.
It was, yeah.
I don't think you. Yeah.
Oh.
Will Kinney, a couple ones tonight, displaying some really good range and just not able to finish the play, and that's a combination of being back out there for the first time, spring training ills, as well as that wet grass on those balls where he's got to take a little bit of a drop step to go get. As Eric now with runners first and third, nobody gone. And given his numbers, you would assume that Eric is not super familiar with tough situations, runners in scoring position, but that doesn't take into account the fact that he's been a reliever and has come in a lot of situations like this. So he's got the grit to get out of it. Gets a weak ground ball there, and that one just under the glove. And just piling on the load right here for Eric. First three batters. Obviously, nothing you can do about the first one. Guy catches a good barrel off of your first pitch. And then he's worked hard to get a couple ground balls to the right side. Hasn't worked out, and he certainly has done what he's wanted to do. That's the name of the game for him, getting that weak contact. But a stubborn beast of a pitcher gets the call there. That'll help him out. Little breaking ball at the bottom of the zone. But a stubborn pitcher, he's going to stay with the plan. Look to get another ground ball here, see if his boys up the middle can roll it for 2 outs.
And this is Michael Easter, who hit that shot back to Wade in the last inning, and I thought was a double play, but Michael Easter was. That was a pass ball or a wild pitch on that one.
That's
a tough one.
Another borderline one there, but a tough one regardless. Takes away that double play possibility.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a big boost as a hitter. You see your guys first and second versus second and third. Second and third feels so much better. There's something that happens to the confidence of a hitter when he, for whatever reason, the way things work in the head of a baseball player, it typically leads to better swings, more loose,
Exactly.
more loose approach. But Eric looking to take advantage of that. Seeing if he can minimize here. Another ground ball to the right side. This time, easy work for Will Kinney.
Does get that run across.
Recorded easily for the first out, however. Yes, run comes in due to that wild pitch. Retroactively about baseball, because when things change, and you're on a different part of the game. But obviously, would have been a double play opportunity had that ball not gotten by. Nonetheless, was collected.
Brings up Lopez, who is singled and doubled.
Yeah, Lopez swinging it well, able to knock it down over there from Jenny Lake. Just a gritty play. Took that one off the chin. Pops right up, gets the out. That's what you do for your pitcher. A couple errors made in the inning. Stick your face out, collect an out.
That's his roomie.
that is a roomie connection right there.
That's right. If he may have been locked out of the room had he not made that play.
Circumstances, Eric needed that out.
Yes, he did. That run did come in.
Fourth ground ball of the inning, though. Obviously, keep everything in perspective. Eric, this is one you can look back. He's doing what he wants to do, especially against some really good APU hitters.
Ooh, he's got a huge backswing on that swing. And Rasmussen grounded out to Jackson Fleming his last at bat.
We saw a clinic of pitcher fielding from Wade Lawson on that last one. Jackson getting through, showing a little bit of shortstop athleticism, and Wade already at the bag for him. Eric doesn't like that. Gives a little twitch, finds his pitch, comes set and delivers.
Ooh.
Catches him just a little out front. Looked like he was trying to sweep that breaking ball. took a strange, I'm not sure how it came off the bat weird, came off the fence weird. But back in Eric Pro's hands.
Eric's looking to finish him off right. And that one's heading foul to the fans in the outfield.
Into the beyond.
Yep.
That is off to Route 66. Had him out front for a couple pitches. We'll see if Eric goes back to the fastball here. As he does, tries to catch the corner. Not sure where it missed.
I'm not sure either.
Regardless, it was wherever Pete wanted it. It was exactly there. Assuming he must have been set up a little bit outside. Eric loves to expand that zone, but the home plate umpire not budging. And we'll do it again as Eric comes set. No time wasted. Kicks, deals, and that one a little bit away again. Trying to go back to where it looked like there. Even full count?
I have 2-2.
2-2. Evens at a 2-2? And it is, gets him a tad bit out front, though he rode that into the front foot pretty well. That's an impressive piece of hitting right there. Just rode the front weight train. You can see he was getting closer and closer every time Eric threw him that pitch. Fouled the that one.
Which brings up Yanez, who was a strikeout victim.
as you can see there, just a little example of Eric and his stubbornness going right back at that pitch. He's not one bad out, couldn't change his plan. He knows it's worked for him for 2 years now. Looking to stay with it, goes right back in there, gets a first pitch strike. Always big after a home run. Stays right there, switches speed, gets in on the knuckles, quick 0-2. And Pro not commonly one to dilly-dally around, waste pitches. Look for him to come with something competitive here. See if he can go ahead and end this inning.
And Yanez has such an upright batting stance, too, compared to what we've been seeing. There's hardly any bend in him.
And that one, an odd one. Looked like he came with the fastball, got under the hands of Yanez, who, as you said, that upright stance. Just looks like he has trouble. Obviously, he's got something working for him, and he's playing for a good baseball team. But looked like he had a little trouble getting down to that one there. Blows right by him. Don't know if it was cross-up because Pete also missed it. Luckily, umpire saves us right there, bounces off of him. Get the K, and we'll move it along. And we are back. Jimmy Legg stepping up to the plate for second at bat of the evening. Starting us off here at Hokavi from Kailua, Hawaii. Now Legg digging in, preparing for the 1-0. That one misses away as well. Finds himself in the driver's seat here early. With the 2-0 jump, prepares on the next one. Looked to be a changeup. Something he was trying to exaggerate a pronation right there and just catches the dirt with it. Jimmy, good take there. Knee starting to go. Able to hold up. Takes without Sage on first run.
Brings up Jackson, who had a fabulous single his last.
Right out of the gate, ready to swing. I hope find the This is upstairs there.
Checks in on Jimmy. Jackson might want that one back.
After missing with 5, you know he figured he was going to. See the guy. These APU guys know how to display it. That one obviously pretty tailor-made. That one gets 2 easy ones for a Hokavi. Just like that after starting with 5. And the 1-2. Gets contact, rolls it over to the shortstop. Throw on time, gets him by a step. 3 outs.
3 outs.
Brings the Sage Hen fourth to a close. We'll rotate it around. We'll see who's going back out. Looks to be a
But all right.
And we are back here at the bottom of the 4th from Azusa Pacific. We're seeing from the Sage Hens. So Jack Weister And unfortunately, we do not have a roster right now, and I personally a varsity quarterback and that the kid can really sling a football. Was dealing with some bicep tendonitis in the fall, so didn't get to see much from him, or at least I here. It's a good APU team. That first one just misses up. Getting some calls for confidence in the dugout. Obviously, that's all you want to see from your freshman in this situation. First college outing. He comes set here 1-0.
Oh, clunks him.
Couldn't quite find the adjustment. Still misses up, but that one squirts in. Looks like it might have just narrowly missed the Evo Shield elbow guard right there.
Who doubled his last at bat. So he's been hit by a pitch his first at bat, doubled, and now hit by a pitch again.
Fortunately for him, that one looks like it's going to stick a little bit.
It does.
That funny bone. He's shaking it out as he walks.
Nothing funny about that.
Nothing, absolutely nothing. One of those that you can shake it out, you can do what you want, but you got to kind of accept it's going to hurt for the next couple innings. There's nothing much you can do about it. And I apologize to the folks back home for not quite saying that right. Right there.
Strike one.
As he faces, this is
Lee.
Cameron Lee, yes.
And Deborah Delianos just checked in and said we're choppy again. So,
okay.
Technical advisor, can you check the plug? We're hearing that the sound's a little choppy again.
It's Scott?
No, it's Deborah Delianos. Much quieter. But Jack's got him in a hole 0-2 right
there.
So Lee was hit by a pitch, struck out looking. This is at bat here.
Yeah, not your ideal day at a scrimmage. Kane at HVP certainly wants to get a swing off here. No, he didn't play football. No, he doesn't play football here. Oh. And he gets him there. Nice. Extends the zone a little bit, goes down and away. Wonderful pitcher's pitch, 1-2. Gets a chase first out of the inning. Big boost right there for you. Nothing like getting off that schneid of just knowing the out section of the scoreboard says 0 on you. Seeing a number bigger than that frees you up a little bit. See if you can get back to a plan right here. Try to get a double play ball as the larger number 35 comes up. The number 35, who did take Eric Pro into the left center field gap, I believe.
Yes, he doubled.
Last at bat, yes. Was a rocket. As Weiss delivers here. Couldn't quite get around on that breaking ball. Common theme for these HN pitchers tonight. We have a lot of hit by pitches, and I'd say 80% coming from breaking balls. That's certainly a symptom of not seeing a lot of live ABs. Obviously, much different throwing your breaking ball in an actual at-bat to a hitter than with the little dummy that you use for...
6th hit by a pitch.
In 4 innings.
True.
Not a symptom of super aggressive pitching, more so finding the feel for our pitches. But he comes back right there, does Wiesinger. That fastball in the outside corner, gets ahead for strike.
This is Camarillo. He singled his last at bat. Ooh, we got the low end of that zone there.
Great little move from Pete Savis behind the dish there, getting a pitch for his boy. That one toward the bottom of the zone, scoops it right up, gets the call, 0-2 count. And on that 0-2 pitch, gives him something a little bit too good to handle, out to the gap. Nate Jacobs able to get to it, but slips, making the transition to the toss, and although he slipped on that wet grass, might have just displayed the most athletic thing I've seen tonight. Falling back on one knee, slings it all the way into second base.
On a rope, no.
On a rope. Yeah, that's not something the body's supposed to do, but that's a guy who takes care of his body enough. Okay, as he gets the second out for his pitcher, brings us to 2 down with runners in first and third.
Rolls the lineup over to designated hitter Christensen.
Gets him out front down the left field line. Chasing, we can't see the dugout. It's holding, but the boys are jogging off. Looks like Latif made it. Ranged over there, as you would expect from a guy with that kind of foot speed. Getting the freshman out of there with no damage done. Good to see that for the future of this age hand rotation. Freshman coming in and getting the job done.
That's our first no score inning.
The first clean inning comes from a freshman. We love to see it.
Like it.
We'll be back.
But we are better. We are slightly better than silence. So
exactly. We'll give you some sort of information as we go along. Audio seems to be cutting out. Camera was knocked offline. Back in mint condition, thanks to Mr. Leg doing the footwork for us.
Can you see the number on the guy on the bump?
Trying to get a number on this pitcher. We'll see if he gives a turn for us here.
As Greg fouls that one back.
51.
51. Okay.
51, Tyler Herges.
Oh.
And Herges with that breaking ball sweeps it away from Greg. Greg spits, not budging on it. Takes the count to 2-1. I've seen a couple really nice, or I guess just one so far, really nice at bat from Greg. This one following that suit, a little bit behind that one though. Chases on a pitch up. Not something we saw in that first at bat. Still ironing some things out. Can't blame them though. You work a 2-1 count. Hasn't gotten anything great to hit. Was forced to take the walk last at bat. He was ready to go on that one. Good looking swing. Just a tad tardy. That 2-2. Another breaking ball. Greg seeing it out of the hand. Sweeps away, misses away, takes the count full. And on the payoff, right on. Greg had it ready, fouls it straight back, right on that.
We are getting props from people at home saying that we are way better than silence. So yeah, that's nice to hear. Thank you to those of you who are.
Obviously, silence has its merits as well, but
that's right. Exactly. Nice job with Greg.
Just gritty at bat from Greg. Found a couple balls off.
And another walk for him. We'll take a base runner.
And he's on base again. Exactly. Looking to get that elusive. And it brings the plate second baseman Will Kinney. As we were discussing, speaking of getting on base, guy that did it a lot last season. We get a little brief discussion
on signs.
Yeah, working some things out.
Going over signs.
Yeah. I think so. It must be catcher's got it, but the pitcher does not. So
okay.
Whatever. So yeah. So the transmission, coach to catcher, clear. Catcher to pitcher, still getting online. And Herges delivers on that one. Will have top of it though. That one goes 6-4. A little bit behind on the 3. Catcher backing up, and the grass takes him out again. I know you folks can't see it on the broadcast. He went down, but was right over the top of the ball. Exactly, he did. He did use the himself partially up. Not a lot of connection on that. Victimization like we were on base for Latif as he steps in here with one down. Right there. Herges, a redshirt sophomore out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Settling in here after that leadoff walk. Had a conversation with his catcher, got a ground ball. Pretty good looking pitch there. Comes back with it, spikes that one. But with the breaking ball again, get a little over top of it. Manufacture a runner in scoring position. Make things a little easier on Latif. As Latif settles in. Pitch, kicks, delivers. Took a little off of that one. There, just out of the zone though. I'm sure Latif was foaming at the mouth, wanting to go on it, but just stayed out. Takes it to make a 3-1 count, better than that pitch. And he gets it. That fastball challenges him a little down. Not that I know for certain, but I know that a left-hander with his type of swing typically likes low pitches. Seeing that he went on that one, I'm assuming he liked it. Just a little late on it. Just a little late. And that goes to full. And just under that one's curling away down the left field line. Can't see who got called. Looks like the catch was made. Look, and he retreats to first base. 2 down. That'll bring up another lefty, J.C. Ng, your Sagehead center fielder. Coming to the dish, looking to pick up his teammates here. Couple innings with runners on, been stranded each time. Looking to see if we can get as JC takes that first one down from ball 1. Gets himself in a if there's anybody who can turn that around for us, it's the lefty in the box right now as he gets that one. Can't do it with that pitch though. Wilkin gets a good read off the bounce, and he's in there. Got there, put himself in a scoring position. That's big as the count goes to 2-0 for JC Ng. As as Wilkie takes his lead from second. Not gaining any attention from the APU infielders. Shortstop heads over to hold him on. He has free rein. Half the zone two. Certainly not what JC's looking for. 2-0. A good take in this commentator's opinion. Takes it 2-1. And that one misses down and in. JC just able to step out of the way of it as that one squirts third base. And now with 2 down. First 3-1 count. 3-1 count indeed.
Yes.
And a 3-1 hitters count. JC steps in, awaits, gets that one down. Umpire saw it as such. He's jogging over to first, bringing up
Nate
another
Jacobs.
big lefty. The Legion of Doom of lefties. That 1-2-3 spot, the Sage Hen lineup currently. A lot of production out of these last two guys, JC and Nate last season. Let's see if Nate can get it done for us here again. 2 runners on, 1 at third, 1 at first, 2 down. And that first one from Hergy zipped in there. Strike 1. As Hergy's come sets for the 0-1. That one, bring it back, stays down. Good spit from Nate. Takes count 1-1.
Do you
Far, if they pay no attention to him, the guy eventually do. First runner at first base or at third base.
No.
Oh, first inning.
Yeah, Latif was there.
Around. Gotcha. As a
Yeah.
Then we struck out to end that one. You got to go that one. Wanted to see it. Mm-hmm. Certainly wait a little bit. Get yourself a breaking ball. Get yourself a. Now we've got 2. We're arguably our best bat the last couple seasons. He takes that.
Oh. Wow. Be with the outside.
Tough one. Especially for a big dude, that one. I don't know if that's a strike on Will Kinney, let alone Nate
Exactly.
Jacobs. Nate flushes it, comes back for the next one. That one. It was definitely down again, but I'm not sure it was any worse.
Yes.
Umpire remedies his mistake, though.
Yes. Giving us.
Big situation for the grad transfer. He takes that first one up and in. Would love to see him take a fun-looking swing. Something like you're in the backyard playing wiffle ball with your boys. Get yourself a good situation like Carson gears up for this one. Takes it away. Gets himself a 2-0 count. You know he's thinking something along those lines here. On the 2-0.
Oh, that one.
Definitely got something to work with there. Just a little bit behind, as we said earlier. Why you want to get that first swing in of the at-bat. Obviously, when you're facing a different pitcher, every at-bat in these scrimmage-type situations is a little different. You got to constantly adjust throughout the game. If you can make this adjustment here on the 2-1. And the pitch.
Comes in high.
That one, couldn't quite tell if he was trying to work a slide cut thing. Just came out of the hand so weird. Whatever it was.
It missed.
missed greatly. Gives Carson the 3-1 here. Kicks and delivers. That one misses up. Ball 4.
There we go. Brings up.
First sage hen run.
There it is.
Walk a few sage hens around the carousel, allowing Wilkenny to trot in there for a run as Jimmy Lake steps in here with the bases loaded and 2 down. Didn't seem to be any rustling in the bullpen. As there is an arm getting hot. However, a little submarine righty getting hot, but it looks like he's just getting into it. Going to be Hergey's inning for the foreseeable future. Jimmy looking to make that a little less likely that he gets through it here as he steps with a lot of ducks in the pond. And back to it, the righty-lefty matchup. Switch hitting Jimmy Leg steps in, takes that first one for a strike. Hergey's with the whole club.
Really right.
And the 0-1. Little breaking ball there. Tried to go back door. Catcher did his best. Stiff stick out there on the outside corner. Didn't get the call.
We'll take that.
We will. No bigger difference than a 1-1 versus an 0-2. Jimmy with the 1-1. Gets a little bit out front of that one. Rolls it over to the first baseman. He'll jog over. That'll end the inning. Again, good swings from these sage hens. Obviously, early season, seeing slight misses, but great at-bats, great swings. And that'll roll us over to bottom of the fifth. Fifth, I believe?
Yes, bottom of the 5.
Bottom 5. You guys heard the question mark on that one. A little inflection in the voice. And as we return to the bottom of the fifth, we've got our senior, super senior that is, Eddie Rosemont. Took the semester off last fall to extend the eligibility so that he can come back around. And frankly, there's not going to be a guy that the team would be more excited to see for the season coming around.
Totally agree.
We were excited to see him trot out there to take this 5th inning of work as he steps in here.
He looks good too. He looks like he's put on.
Definitely has. That's you take that. Pretty good pitch.
Great pitch.
Eddie. Oh, no, I think that's Matt. I think that's Matt Nishimura.
Is it? I can't.
That's Petty. That's Petty. Yeah.
Is it Petty? I can't see.
I think so, because I also see looks like a buzz type hair at the bottom, and I think Sammy's letting it go a little bit out the back.
I can't see. I just knew it wasn't Pete anymore.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Petty, Matt Nishimura.
Okay.
Calls the pitch. Eddie delivers the 1-2. That one curling out of play down the left field line, on top of the dorm building. Leaves the count. As Eddie's gone over the years, really great stuff in terms of getting ahead, getting ground balls. Always a little bit tough to find that kill pitch. Definitely came with a little bit more last year. Always searching to just find a little bit more on these 1-2s. He's definitely pitches to contacts very well. That's usually his game plan. When he gets ahead like this, see sometimes gets a little away from himself. See if he can comes back in the zone there with a good pitch. Looked to be a changeup. Got him out front a little bit as he poked it foul.
This is Michael Easter, who walked, had a fielder's choice, and hit into a 4-3.
So we'll see if Eddie can get him to ground out again. Staying down, beautiful pitch. That's what you want to see. Staying within his plan, staying in the zone, staying at the knees, dotting that fastball for strike 3. Getting the first out of the inning.
That is Petty.
That's all you needed
now
to hear.
I just needed to hear him.
One vocal utterance from the man, and you can tell.
That's all I needed.
Speaking of a former football player, what I would have given to see that man on a high school football field. Given the heart he plays with on the baseball field. As Eddie, great first pitch breaking ball, goes front door right here. Oh, 2 count to Omar Lopez, who we've seen some good swings out of so far. Eddie looking to put him away here quick with the 0-2. And that one lined right at Latif Wakil over in left field.
Nice.
Eddie let that one rise up just a little bit, about waist height to Lopez. Lopez was ready for it, got a barrel to it. But
we had a sage hen right there.
We had a guy.
We got a guy. Quick 2 outs for Eddie. Gotta love it. This brings up Rasmussen, who has singled and homered.
As he fouls that one out down the left side. That one looks like it's going to be just out of the reach. Stayed in play, but Latif not able to make it. And if that guy can't make it, nobody's going to make it. It's what we do know about name again on the lefty up
there. Rasmussen?
Rasmussen. He can certainly hit a breaking ball.
Yes, he can.
Not an easy out, as none of them are at the top of this lineup. Eddie working. He's ahead here. Brings the 0-1. Keeps that one
down.
Heads up! And that's the name of the game for hitting zone, the main hitting zone. Staying within the pitcher zone, not the hitter zone. And it looks like we might have...
sounds like it cracked.
Eddie broke his bat.
Well,
that I think that's a notch on your cap as a pitcher.
Yep. He's in looking for something.
Yeah, looks like they'll switch him up here. Well, never a good feeling as a hitter having to change your bats mid at bat.
With 2 strikes on you.
Exactly, but no 0-2 count. We'll see if Eddie can take advantage right here.
Onto the
where he stays on that 0-2, just finding himself a timing that'll did indeed try to expand right there. That one A little short of the home plate, though. Not going to get a hitter like this to chase on that. Brings it to 1-2.
Not a bad.
Looks to climb the ladder again.
That one's coming at us. Heads up.
And that one
May hit it. Ooh, just missed a car.
Just evade the car. And it's these at-bats where sometimes as a pitcher you forget how ahead you are just because of the foul balls, how long things get prolonged. Still got to stay in your zone here. Don't give him anything too good. As he delivers
Stick with your plan.
And a great pitch there.
Wow, that was a great miss there by Eddie.
Yeah, given the allowance down low we've seen so far.
Yes.
Wonderful 1-2 pitch. Didn't quite get the call on that one. See if he looked to change eye level. Was up before, went down. Petty asking for the pitch up. That one did end up a little over the middle. Looks like he might have gotten away with one there. Certainly not a guy you want to go thigh high, middle in on.
Nope.
Couldn't quite tell where that pitch was, but it looked to be in that range. Gets away with it still.
Here comes the 8th pitch of this at bat.
Yeah, in a 2-2 count, 8th pitch. Comes with the breaking ball.
And
Gets some weak contact. That one's
up.
curling over, and that one's out of play.
Again, sorry I keep yelling heads up, but we do have some St. 10 players out here on the wings doing some stretches. So
yes, we do. Yes,
we do not want one of them knocked out.
Best utilization of space. We got guys using every inch they can get. But as we said earlier, they're going to see some long at-bats when Eddie's on the bump. Filling the zone.
There it is. Gets it. Rings it. Nice job, Eddie.
And what a pitch there. That's what you want to see. We're talking about it. You know he's going to fill the zone. You know he's going to get weak contact. When it gets late into the at-bat, can he have the kill pitch? And he demonstrated there.
Yes, he did.
Backdoor breaker. What a pitch.
That was beautiful. I hope he goes back and watches that again on tape.
That one, yeah, that's the old the positive video self-modeling. Always got to watch your failures and also your positives.
There you go.
Is now on the bump. Alfredo Fry. Folks will have to confirm this. We'll see if the analytic department can do some digging. No promise. Yard, at my judgment, would have been extra bases. And it looks like he gets his donut on there. We got Matt Nishimura on deck.
It's the new do. I don't recognize you.
And the 0-1 to Flem. That one sneaks in there for strike 2. Always especially impressive to see a guy have it ready and make green. Always an adjustment period on seeing it out of that hand, and maybe that's the trick. Just swing out of your shoe.
That's Nishimura.
And then Greg behind him?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've just swapped Pete for Petty.
Pete for Pet. As Petty digs in there, digging into that back leg. Gets a nice little hitter's take there. Pitch appeared to be on the outer half.
Matt also looked like he had a new catcher's helmet to me. I don't remember that.
I think so. I believe he was using the style that
he was using the old school.
Exactly what we're seeing from the APU catcher. Yeah, he did make the switch.
That was why I was like, I don't recognize him. But
thank you for that, because I was I felt bad, but that makes
yeah,
more sense.
Definitely. I'm so used to him in the old school.
Yeah, exactly.
But as soon as I heard him say one, that's it.
You hear that deep voice.
Yep.
Distinct.
Very. All right, what do we got here on our count?
I believe a 2-1.
That's what I have, but I could be. Okay, 2-2.
Caught him chasing just a little bit there, digging down there, looking to go low. Obviously, coming from that submarine slot, it always comes out a little low, and you can never tell if it starts down. It doesn't necessarily stay down. Went on that one, just missed. This one comes in.
Oh yeah,
nice.
Barrel on that. We have a Matthew Nishimura stand-up triple. He's knocking the tees over there, letting the boys know. Starting the season off. On right there.
Kind of looked like a little bit like a dance lesson out there.
He was two-stepping, and then
yeah.
Crosses, and then of course, as it's taken a few victims tonight, that wet grass. There's no
yes.
recovery.
In the gritty.
Couldn't reconcile as that ball squirted by him. We got Greg Steck to the dish once again, taking hacks.
Love it.
Really loving to see this.
And Greg has walked his last 2 at bats, so he is looking to put something in play here and to get Petty home.
We talked about it earlier, just the confidence that a hitter gets when he knows he just needs a ball in play, and we've seen confident at bat so far from Greg. He stepped in here as a freshman, not missing a beat. He's grinded out a couple great walks. Finds himself in a hole here though. See if he can do a different kind of grinding, stay alive, and on in. Strange one. Doesn't phase Greg, though. Takes that one off the plate.
We have seen him at Laverne.
That's, you know what? That right there. Brought it back. That right there going, slinging it over the top. Brought it back. Back down low. Greg pokes that one out to right field. And that one just squirts out of play. Certainly deep enough to get the job done had it stayed in.
Most definitely.
Great piece of 2-strike hitting right there to stay alive and potentially get a job done. But as it squared over the right field fence, we'll do it again. As the count remains 1-2, I believe.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the 1-2 is delivered.
Oh, definitely wants that one back.
A good-looking one to hit right there.
Wow.
They say the game. Done. Sage hens on the edge of their toes. In that. Coming with a little change-up knuckle piece out of that submarine slot. Tough to read. And you know it looks good, especially coming out of that low slot. Can never quite tell whether it's going to be at your knees or in the dirt.
He does not quite come set.
No,
it's almost it almost looks like a bop.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Once again.
Poor.
Pretty impressive at bats from Greg.
Yes.
Working another walk, though. I think that might have been ball 3. But the
I
umpire
had
has
ball
it
3.
4.
I had ball 3, but I could have missed because I was so.
You had ball 4, right?
I had ball 3. 3.
Yeah. Who's the dugout?
We're not official, but we got 3 if that helps you.
I'm an honest scorekeeper.
Well, everyone needs a lot of honesty. And with the quality of that.
Yeah, why take the bat out of his hand right now?
Having to step back into this one here, Greg. Returning to the full count. And that one nicks him. It's a dead ball.
Okay.
Lets him go back in there.
Yeah, right.
Check the integrity of that Evo shield as we go into the season. Definitely worthwhile right there.
Hey.
There we go.
We feel better about it. Which brings up Will Kinney.
Hey, 242 white, 242 white.
They're calling plays. What do you think 42 white means?
242 white. I would have to think in a 10-1 ball game, it means we're going to try to get the out at second here.
Excellent.
We'll let him score a run. We saw a move.
Yeah.
Over there from Fry. Greg back with plenty of time, though.
Or is it Frey? I don't know.
Fredo Frey.
Yeah, I don't know.
That one catches the corner.
Oh, I don't enjoy that.
Home plate umpire Stu Raines. As we're noting here in the booth here, a little twitch. Greg's right foot. Revving a gas pedal over there at first base. Ready to go. We'll see if that's
What's his speed like? You've seen him out there.
From what I saw on the flag football field, the kid can run.
Okay.
He was one of the additions to our flag football squad this past fall.
All right.
And just showed off the athleticism there. From what I've heard in the baseball spheres, he displays it there as well. And we've seen in the plate as he jumps back again there.
Almost had him leaning.
Certainly gaining a lot of attention as, yes, I think we are seeing a bit of a lean over there. Would have to assume might be giving the green light.
Serena might be chomping at the bit to send somebody, right?
And we'll see on this one. Staying at home over at first.
Oh, good job, Kenny. Way to stay alive on that one.
Pragmatic approach right there. Flick it off. Live to see another one. Especially with a runner at third. Nobody down.
We got one out.
One down. My bad. Did you hear the doubt in my voice as I said
it? You're like, nobody down?
Nobody down?
Except for the one.
That one, yeah. Mm-hmm. And that one put into play.
Good job, Kenny.
Enough, not going to be able to twist two, and that's a job. Consider it done by Will Kinney. Gets the run in. Matt Nishimura busted around.
That's right.
On the ground ball. Gets in, scores the Seychelles second run, leaving us with 2 down.
Mm-hmm.
Runner in scoring position once again as the second baseman forced to take the easy one over at first. And Latif Wakil steps in.
He is single and flown out to left his last bats.
Yeah, on both those flyouts. Speaking of the good swings, guys have shown that just haven't quite fully connected. Just a little underneath at both those times. The barrels have been caught. That one misses just up. Puts him in a 1-0 driver's seat with some speed on the bases here. You know Greg's thinking one thing.
Heads.
Got a good swing from Latif right there. Just a little behind it, a little underneath. Fouls it off to the left side. See if we can make a little adjustment here. As he comes set to deliver the 1-1. Over the top. Comes in right there. Gets a demonstrative reaction out of Latif with the arm slot change. Definitely saw that one coming at his neck.
Dan said he has
Exactly. He was out of there. He was leaving Dodge, and luckily gets the call and missed up and in. Goes away right there. Little switching up sides of the plate. Gets the call in the
Interesting.
upper outer half right there, evens the count. Teeth gonna have to dig in here.
Just to watch the stance of both this pitcher and the batter here is kind of fun.
That's athleticism. And Fry gets the call on that one.
I'm not sure if I agree, but
from the slot. Latif certainly doesn't. But home plate umpire Stu Raines not in agreement. Sits him down, ends the inning, and we'll take off to the top of your bottom of the sixth. And we've got freshman Andrew taking over for first base duties for Jackson Fleming. As Colin steps in, first pitch fastball misses just away. He's another guy, when he's commanding his stuff, about as electric as it gets. On this 1-0, looking to come back here. That one squirts away from him.
Well,
Takes
Ethan,
the count to 2-0. Looking to get that first strike here as the count falls 2-0 early on him. As we said, only trouble he runs into is occasionally the command goes. He has to compensate for putting balls down the middle. That one, no such case. Gets that one a good pitch, little on the hands of the lefty. Looked like number 22, 32 right there. And an easy can of corn for the first out of the inning. Great recovery from Ethan Collins. Just some wicked natural run on that fastball. That two-seam that he throws. Used to play catch with the guy, and it was not fun. I think anybody can corroborate that on the team. Looking to get that front door slide piece in there. Doesn't quite get the call. Hangs out just a little out of the zone. We'll go 1-0 again. As he kicks and delivers the 1-0. That fastball elevated.
Right past him.
Tough to catch up to that stuff up there. Behind that fastball, evens the count 1-1. That one, as pure as it gets. No hesitation on the call from an umpire that likes his late strike call. No reason to be late on that one. Everybody in the ballpark knew it.
Yeah.
Count goes 1-2.
Well, except for the batter.
The batter seemed to be confused. That one there, confused again. Ethan gets him. Not sure what that pitch was. I just know it went 55 feet, and he got the swing. You know you've gotten a guy beat when you... 2 down. Ethan Collins looking great.
All righty.
And with 2 down, that brings the dish number 38.
It's a strike.
Collins coming right back in there. You love to see him get on a roll. That's Josh Chavez at the plate, taking that first pitch from Ethan Collins. Finds himself an 0-1 hole as Ethan kicks and delivers that one. Tries to climb the ladder on him. Chavez didn't seem to get the bat off his shoulder the first pitch. No change right there. But the pitch misses up. Evens the count. Now on this 1-1. Ethan come with the breaker. Love to see just a little in. That one gets the full snap. Hung onto it just a little bit longer, and that's what it's supposed to look like, folks. A beautiful 1-1 pitch. Gets him ahead 1-2.
Yeah.
Can go with anything he wants here. See what he goes with. Rears back. That looked to be a fastball that spiked.
Tried the 55 again.
About as I think that one might have been 54.
54.
that one.
Yeah. Okay. Needs to go 55 to get the swing.
Yeah. That's what we found. 55 is the limit.
Yeah.
See if he goes back to it.
Yeah.
I have to imagine he might flip that breaker back in there. See if he can find that feel for it on this 2-2. Goes with the fastball. Challenges him right there. Chavez. Not quite able to connect. Fights it off. Stays alive. 2-2 stays the count. And on this 2-2, Collins delivers. Fastball there, catches the bottom outside corner.
1, 2,
That's
3.
how it's done right there, folks. So 1, 2, 3 for the big righty. You love to see him coming out of the gate with the command and the power stuff still there. We'll be back for the Sage Hen half.
Number 30 is
Michael Padilla.
Michael Padilla on the bump for APU. We're back to
slightly better than silence.
Slightly better than silence. Zach's taking a much-needed break. But we'll be back to much better than silence when Zach comes back.
Exactly.
All right, J.C. Ng up to bat here, followed by Nate Jacobs. Looks like Gold has a bat in his hand as well.
JC steps in. Looks at the first pitch, high, ball one, and outside. JC's walked twice tonight, starting his most walks in a season record again. Watches that one for ball two. Three straight balls. Oh, comes back with that one. JC thought it was ball four compared to all the other pitches that he'd seen. I did too. But count ticks to 3-1. Foul tips that one. Full count. JC gets under that. That one. Back goes third. Back goes. And drops in between. And JC hustles into second with a double. And apparently, while I was on break, I'm by Ethan. I just saw him coming off the bump, which brings us up Nate Jacobs, who did walk his last bat, looking to bring JC around. First pitch high, ball one.
I think I fixed the camera angle a little bit better there.
Okay.
That last one, that shortstop almost ran into the left fielder. Left fielder should have called him off. Great hustle by
JC to get back to second.
Yeah. Just got under that one.
He did. I lost it. I saw third base going back and
yeah.
JC on his horse, so I knew something had happened. Count goes even, 1-1.
This kid's a sophomore, isn't he, Padilla? Remember him from last year?
Freshman.
Okay.
From Corona. Coming in high there.
Huh.
2 balls, 1 strike. To Nate.
Nate was saying earlier as he was on the on-deck circle how there's about an inch of water out there on the warning track. Oh,
puts a charge into that
Down
one.
The left.
And hauled in by the left fielder for out number 1.
I was giving Nate a hard time about that throw from his knee after he slipped on the line to second. That's when he shared with us how wet it is out there.
And it looks like we've got Jack Gold stepping in for the DH spot. Jack has definitely got some power there. Oh, thank goodness.
Okay.
Slightly better has now turned into way
Time for your in-flight upgrade.
What did I miss, guys?
JC doubled.
Oh, nice, nice.
Nate flew out to left. And we've got Jack Gold in.
Seeing a muscular, shorter sized batter reminds me
of you.
Love to see it. That's a good looking swing right there. Staying light with it. What's the count right here?
0-2.
0-2? Okay, yeah. Read the spin right there. Fought that one off.
Just talking that Jack has definitely some pop to the short fence out here. We saw it during fall. We saw it during last week's scrimmage.
And with JC in scoring position, the 0-2. Great take right there.
Doesn't bite. Love it.
Absolute perfect take. You'd love to see right there. Wasn't one you looked like you caught him off guard. He would have been tough. It was down the middle. He was right on that one. Saw it down. Held up. Looking to see another one here. And this one does get him to pull. Just gave a little bit too much on that one. Considered a little bit longer, and that's the way it works. That pitch just a little bit higher up. Small adjustment from the righty on the bump there, and gets him to chase.
Oh, we have that large staff meeting again at the mound.
Bringing everybody in.
Let's
see, coming in with a card this time.
What does that mean?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
That's
his Tinder profile right now?
Conversation cues up there. Yeah.
What do I say to?
Things to be awkward when you get up there.
Right, exactly. Things to say.
Yeah, that's the Jimmy Lake scouting report right there that they had on the card walking out.
Not mom, my girlfriend. Cool, Dad.
Great, just great friends too.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, still getting
keep it out of the zone. Yeah, with first base open here, we'll see if they decide to pitch to him. Looks like they are going to go ahead. That first one, backdoor breaking ball, starting him off. Seemed to be what all the talk was about. We're going to start him backdoor. Certainly not one you want to go on with no strikes. Takes the count 0-1. And Jimmy right on that one.
Nice one. Way to go,
That's
kid.
going to be enough to get JC around to score. And
there
a
we
big
go.
2-out RBI single from Jimmy Legg. Unfortunately, yes, the umpire broke up the meeting before they got down to the
don't give him his pitch.
Yes, don't give him that
excellent.
pitch.
Okay, well,
That ball.
All right, we'll take it.
Absolutely lasered into the gap. Big
and is
big
this
stuff to see from
is this on? Who's this? Who walked in?
This is Andrew on.
Is this on? Okay, I was going to say this is.
He would have been. He coming in and Flem.
Okay.
Jackson was behind Jimmy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, that is not Jackson.
We see him. Yeah. There's a stretch. There's a stretch Jackson Fleming out there.
Yes.
Oh. And Jimmy gets a great jump on that one, in for an easy stolen bag, and he's gonna take off.
Oh my goodness!
That ball squirts through over to third, and he's in easily. Two great head first slides.
Oh.
That's
so embarrassed.
Caught a little bit of a rough patch on that second slide, but got
a little scorpion happening.
Just a slight,
okay.
Enough athleticism to play it off there.
All right.
That's big right there. 180 feet taken by Jimmy Legg. Obviously, given the difference in levels, never expect, especially the first game of the season, never expecting too much in this APU game. But the Sagehens have stayed in this one, and regardless of where the scoreboard may stand, guys have had opportunities, and we're definitely a productive evening so far. We'll see if Andrew on can take advantage there, but he doesn't on that one. Little breaking ball, front door, catches the top of the seventh to a close.
That we did scrape across one, so
we did. Big RBI single from Jimmy Legg.
I think we're chasing 7.
Chasing 10-3 right now. It is
10-3?
10-3, and gaining.
We've got Andrew on in it.
Got Andrew on over it. On the bump and standard all the way around. Other than that,
yeah,
I think so.
I think so.
And yes, Love to see a little pick-me-up here as the game goes along, seeing the lefty come out here. Gets the juices flowing. Usually you don't get this,
Yeah.
doing the starting.
And his dad's playing basketball right now and missing it. So I'm glad his mom loves him enough to still be watching. All right.
Right into the swing of things. Dotting a fastball at the bottom of the zone. It's going to be Jake Hilton. Off right there. Yeah. Beautiful breaking ball.
I'd like to. Is Jake talking to himself yet? I mean, he's thrown 2 pitches.
Yes,
it's
is.
usually.
I see the jaw flexion.
Yeah.
On the 0-2.
Nice.
Told himself, I'm going to get him out front with this changeup. And then he got him out front with that changeup.
He did.
Strike 3, 1 out.
Love it. And I think they're 23. I think they're rotating some people in there.
Looks like it, yeah. So
When you walked away, they changed that.
yes,
Chavez came in for Lee, and the guy before him, I don't remember what.
So this is Cameron Lee. No, that's a different Lee than we had in earlier.
Yes.
23 Cameron Lee.
This is a different one.
Yeah.
Jake was not happy with that pitch, by the way.
No. Well, I was going to say, we saw just a platter of beauty on that first at-bat. We saw the fastball, we saw the breaking ball, we saw the changeup all pitched to perfection to get that 3-pitch strikeout.
That poor kid didn't know what hit him.
Now, it's hard enough to hit Jake when 1 or 2 of his pitches are working, but when all 3 are going...
Jake's mom is telling me that dad is watching too, so it's good.
He is?
Yep, good to know.
Okay.
We're both
Well,
watching.
I didn't expect him to be anywhere else except the third place.
Oh, good thing John Legg's not mic'd on that one. Ooh, sorted him on that one. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, you know it's a sign of Jake Hilton on the mound when the swords start clanking a little bit. There was a good one on that first one, and
yes,
that
was
up top sword.
And I'm not sure if we saw a little Jimmy Leg over there putting one in this back in the sheath for him over there.
And another one right by him. Staying above hitting speed is Jake Hilton. I believe that brings us, are we 2-2 right now?
Yes, we are. 2-2. Sometime just to hear what's happening in that head.
We can figure out a way. Sneak that one by the
that
kayak people.
Never happened, but...
And what a...
Oh, he wanted to punch. Did you see that? He started. He started to punch.
I saw an actual arm response.
Yes.
We saw it. The
arm came out and pulled back.
You can see that. It was a full extension.
Wow.
A bit of a pull, but yeah, changed the mind.
Maybe he's so enamored by the pitching he's seeing that he wanted to see another one.
He wants to see, what does Jake have here?
Yeah. What does Jake have in his arsenal?
Here. Deep breath taken, the kick, pull, the delivery. That one
straight up,
down.
And out of play for on.
Lee getting just enough on that one, fouled away. It looks like... Okay. That's an information relayed. Jake, on the outset of this outing, sitting 87 miles an hour with that fastball. See if he reaches back and brings all that on this one, or if he's got the confidence to go 3-2 off speed. Just going to stick with the fastball. Still got Lee a little off balance. Dribbles that one down the left side. Keeps him alive, though. And we'll do it again with the full count.
What's Jake bringing here?
Given the 2 fastballs that he's had on the last few, just had him slightly off balance. You got a righty at the plate. I think I'd go change up right here.
Okay.
And he did go with the change up. And Lee, an impressive bit of hitting. Stayed on that one. I think if Jake had to choose, he would have that pitch a little bit lower on that. But it's not like he left it up or anything. It was about thigh high. Not a bad pitch at all. Lee, just a good job. staying on that one, fighting it off, and we'll do the 3-2 again.
And this is the 8th pitch of this at bat.
And Jake, once again, as we said, a lot of pitches working for him tonight. We'll see what he chooses on this one. Doesn't get the chase. Jake asking to see if he can get an appeal on that one.
And does not. But you know what? He just wants to have his infield have a double play.
Exactly.
Sometimes he likes to be that kind of guy.
There
Giver.
been,
He's a giver.
It's, the generous guy on the bump.
Right.
Yes. It'll be, yes, as Mr. Legg just pointed out, the idiosyncrasies of Jake Hilton on the mound. We'll track them out throughout this season, but they are fun and they're damn effective too.
Yes, they are, and so much fun to watch. Oh,
and that one, go ahead and call it. No reason to ask for the appeal on that. The umpire indicates the swing around. 48 chased that breaking ball in the dirt.
Similar to the look at the right fielder on Maddie's.
Similar, yeah. Full spin around. And Matt going down there to snag that one for his pitcher. Gets the second out right there. Sticks it at the bottom of the zone. Jake with 2 down. And it looked like Matt might have thought it was 3 down. Popped up pretty quick to get out of there. You never know, though. He's just such a fast twitch guy. Might have just been geared to get the ball back to Jake right there. Typically the input is
right.
Yes, he's caught three batters from Jake, therefore it should be 3 outs. But the great at bat from Lee over there got him over to first base. Jake's gonna have to get one more here as he faces number 35, which I know he's been up a couple times.
Is this Easter?
Easter.
Yep. Michael Easter.
Michael Easter steps in, takes the first breaking ball, and on the 1-0. Jake kicks, going to check the runner over at first. Nothing doing over there. Obviously, definitely a situation where if Lee were going to take off, this would be the time. 2 down. See if he wants to get himself in the scoring position. Obviously, a 10-3 ball game. Changes things. But, hey, it is a scrimmage. Jake's getting his reps in. He delivers that one. And that one sports through. And Lee showing off the speed. Going on contact, obviously, with 2 down. Rips himself around second into third to set up a first and third situation with 2 down. Jake let that fastball just get a little up right there, and Easter able to catch enough of a barrel on it to poke it out past the shortstop.
Do they send Easter here? I saw the coach whispering in his ear. I mean, who knows what he was.
That's an interesting one.
Who knows what he was whispering, but he was whispering.
I would encourage it. Just because I want to see Matt Nischemeier pop up.
You're right.
Lay time on him here.
It would be fun to see. You're absolutely right. And Easter does catch sometimes. So sometimes, that jump is not as quick as others.
Exactly. Yeah, nothing much happening over there. Jake falls 2-0 here. That one just stays up on him. Not a guy that has trouble making an adjustment. See if he'll get back down into it. Obviously, first and third, a base is available. You don't want to get too good for the batter here. He's going to go ahead and check the runner over at first. Nothing happening much with Easter.
Yeah.
Exactly. New first baseman. We've got to make sure they're ready for everything that's going to be thrown at them.
Agreed.
Jake just looking out for his guys on the 2-0. That one up and away.
Got a little away from him there. You could tell by his reaction. He was like,
he knows it. He knows the adjustment's got to be made. Didn't get it around on that one. Steps right back up. Knows what he's got to do here. It's going to be an all the way back kind of situation. As the 3-0 comes, misses up again. Look for him to take a bit of a walk right here. Reset, obviously, like we said, base was open. Nothing hurt there.
Nope, no harm, no foul.
Force all around the bags. As Jake toes the rubber once again with 2 down.
And Rasmussen, who has singled, grounded out, homered, and struck out.
And the first one in there from Jake, able to get that one to fall off the table.
Oh,
Beautiful
this is
breaking
not
ball.
Rasmussen.
Oh, this is back to
Camarillo. So they've
Camarillo. I think they doing some creative substitutions here in this this scrimmage.
I remember they did that last year too. I couldn't quite follow.
Yeah, the reins are loosened up a little. Obviously, Sage Hens, this is our first one, but Intel states this is APU's 5th or 6th game, so a little bit more experience, guys who have seen a little bit more action so far. As Jake steps in here, looking to get out of a tough situation with 2 down, bases loaded. Fastball seems to be leaking up on him a little bit. Fighting that one as of current. On this 2-1 count, Matt's going to go ahead and call time, give him a little talk. Yeah, everything's a little soggy out there. We've had a lot of rain in Southern California the past few days. You see Jake.
You know, and it never rains in California.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so we don't handle it too well. Campus floods, fields flood. That's what caused no batting practice today, I heard. Everything was kept into the cages. Field's a little too soggy, letting things dry up. Obviously, things are still a little damp. Seeing guys sliding around. Luckily, everybody stayed safe so far. But Jake taking a little bit extra time to dust off those cleats.
Most definitely.
See if he can make a little.
Here we go, Jake.
Reset comeback right here. On the 2-1, bases loaded, 2 down. Jake set, kicks, delivers. You can see everything coming right back into timing there. Found his release point. That one drilled a car. Heard a visceral reaction from folks back in the stands. It was a dunk instead of a crash, indeed.
It was a door. It was a door.
A dent rather than a windshield replacement. Anyways, back to the game. 2-2, 2 down. Jake with the changeup gets that one to go. And that's a competitor right there, folks. You see him walk off the mound. Doesn't need to flaunt around. Doesn't need to celebrate. He's better. He's better than that batter, and he's going to find it. He's going to beat him. Textbook recovery and grit right there from Jake Hilton as we rotate around to the Sage Hen half of the 8th.
He started off really well, if I remember, and then we lit him up. That was when we.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And folks, as we come back in, just discussing the lefty.
Oh yes, we are. Good
that
job.
is that's up on the bump, Cameron Kessel, lefty from Foothill High School in Tustin, California. And I believe the Sage Hens were able to get the better of him last year, if we're remembering correctly. As Matt Nishimura steps into the plate here, steps up to the plate. Pardon me. Takes that first one for ball one, just inches a little bit up and outside. And that a little backdoor action from Kessel. Great comeback pitch right there. They're missing away. Sweeps that one back around. Evens the count up. And the lefty sets. Delivers the 1-1. That breaking ball. A little down this time. I am unable to be scooped and framed by the catcher. Squirts away for ball two. Patty have to work his way to a 2-1 here. Takes that one. Another one, a little up.
Up,
little
yeah,
away.
definitely up.
Yeah, not necessarily what you want. Gets the call, though. Takes it 2-2. He'll be ready for it here. Knows he's got to protect. After working a couple innings behind the dish, should have a good knowledge of that strike zone. And that one just gets him out front. Saw the spin, looked like he was on the location, and just the change of speed.
It just dropped.
There. Yeah.
Dropped out of the zone.
Gets him to chase, gets him to swing through it. First out of the inning for Kessel.
Okay. All right, well, let's see what we have happening here. Poor Greg. Walk, hit by pitch. He is really ready to swing that bat. And, I mean, put it into play.
For an 0-for-0 day, it's been one of the more...
He's taken a lot of pitches.
He really, yeah. He's taken a lot of pitches. He's fouled a lot of pitches off.
Yep.
Good swings. Just 3 good at-bats, even though they don't go down in the scorebook as such.
We, the fans, were very happy.
Love to see it from your freshman shortstop. So he gets that one. Swing is ready, but just not quite in time. A little bit by him right there.
He is a little deceptive, this Kessel kid.
He looks like, I'm assuming, a little bit of arm side tail from that lefty side, as those lefty arms like to do. And with a pretty good breaker coming around the other direction.
Yeah.
Always, I mean, that simple recipe right there is taking guys far in this game. And when it's working, it's tough to get, but see if Greg can pinpoint one out here and catch a barrel. As that one comes in, goes for the back door. That one stays just out. Great take again from Greg, and that's what it is right there. That's what's going to allow him to have a lot of these games where he gets on base. It seems that he's not chasing that borderline pitch when he doesn't have to. He knows where the zone is, and it's not that he's leaving the bat on his shoulder. He's ready to hit. It's just the last minute making that adjustment. See what he gets here. Got a fastball there.
There it is.
What a rip.
Oh,
and that one just scooped up.
He was robbed.
A barrel right there from Greg Parentoni. All day long, we've seen good swings, great at-bats. Finally gets one to work with. Lasers that one out to right field. Somehow the ball went anti-gravity for about 10 yards, and the slide his way to that one, scooping it just off the ground.
I am putting a little side note, robbed on my scorebook.
Highway robbery out there.
Yeah. Call the cops. And brings in Will Kinney. Takes high for ball one.
You know, as much as that one hurt me, seeing him get robbed of that hit right there.
That swing was beautiful.
The swing was beautiful, and if it's got to happen, we'll take it in a scrimmage. That's like that.
Agreed. It almost looked the umpire thought about calling that one. Kind of.
He's got some weird twists.
Maybe that's what it is. But I was like, okay.
Preliminary diagnosis of some muscular tics here from the broad. It's been tough to keep track of, especially with the generally late strike call.
Oh.
That evens it up. Did we go 2-2 right there? Or
I have 3-1, but
3-1. My bad. That's true.
But I could be wrong.
No, I think that's right. And that 3-1 to Willie. He's ready for it. Fouls it straight back. Avoids any cars, luckily.
Yep, full.
Let's see if Will can make a slight adjustment here. A little behind that last fastball. As this one comes with the breaker, rolls over it just down that left field line. Third base. Wait. Looks like not that they employ this angle to make those calls. It looked like it hopped over the bag, but home plate umpire Stu Raines right on it, made the call. And once again, for some reason, I thought he called it.
It's that tick we've been talking about.
Exactly. All things considered, we'll take that one. Staying alive on that 3-2 pitch. But he gets him a chase out there. It looked to be just a little off that outside part of the plate. Really unable to get the barrel out there. Gets him to swing through for the third out of the inning. That rolls us to the bottom half of the eighth.
All right.
All right, we are back in Ammon Woods. Also back after a phenomenal 2023 season. Going in the all-time record books, actually. I'm not sure if the all-time, but at least the most recent records made up there in the top 10 for best ERA seasons in the recent history in the SCIAC. Coming off that great year, coming right back into it, filling up the zone, dots that one on the outside corner to get ahead 0-1.
And Jake Hilton also in there twice for strikeouts in a season, so that was nice to see too.
Love to see it when those.
Great to see.
It was long overdue. Those
updated records. Oh, that one's hammered.
That's a lefty barrel pushing it out to left field there. We can't quite see what's happening. Looked like it was about off the wall. Looking at the monitor there.
And it's just going to be a very long double.
Does roll in there for a stand-up double. Don't know what went on back there. Assuming it was off the wall, it looked to be pretty well struck. That was an impressive lefty stroke right there. Caught him a little bit late, and that's when you see a guy with a little less strength. That one beats his bat off the side and fouls off. He stayed through that one and drove it pretty impressively.
It looks like we've had some defensive changes.
We do indeed. Looks like we've got. Am I seeing that correctly? I can't quite tell who's over at third base, but I know we got George Nahabedian over at shortstop. As Amy was in with a breaking ball there, Hetty unable to keep it up front, squirts off the side, and runner advances 90 feet over to third base. Will Kinney still at second base. Looks like Andrew On still at first. Outfield has stayed the same. We'll look to get a name on the third base.
I can't
come in here. Yeah, I can't quite tell.
Is it oh dear. It's
my initial thought was Jackson Hagan.
No,
but
it's not. Give me 2 seconds.
Eamon looking to reset right here. Coming in at the end of this game, he's done his best to stay warm, but never easy on these cool, damp evenings to come in late. And especially pitching with a runner at third to start. Good high-stress reps to start the season. Certainly you can never replicate that feeling.
Barry.
Okay.
Is that
over third? Okay.
I'm almost positive if I had to guess.
Ripped down the left field line. Looks like Eamon tried to get over a breaking ball, and number 40 right on time with that one. Gets the run around, extends the lead to 11-3 now over the Sage Hens. Was a while for the Sage Hens. Sage Hens were holding them for a minute, and able to catch a couple early barrels off of Eamon Woods. Though this is what you always say as a pitching coach, as a pitcher, as anybody who enjoys the art of pitching. In situations like this early in the season, if they're going to get runs off of you, they better go hit, and not walk. We'll take this. Eamon's been in the zone as he's right back in it there. And with nobody down, a runner at second, Eamon delivers the 0-1. That breaking ball in the dirt. Evens things at 1-1.
We got him. Unless we can't see left, though. If there's somebody new in left field.
Has been confirmed with the binoculars. And that breaking ball just slips out of Eamon's hand, stays up. Couldn't quite get the rotation he wanted. Takes the count 2-1.
Barry, I think. I'm
sets for this one, delivers.
Nice. That might have hit the camera.
There.
No? Maybe not.
Staying just above hitting speed to get him to foul it off. Evening the count at 2s here. Certainly looking to get a big first out here for Eamon Woods. After a couple quick barrels. Definitely want to see that 0 go to a 1 up on the board. He delivers that one. Another breaking ball, just a little too far out front. See, it's that overcompensation that naturally happens. You miss one up, it kind of slips. You got a wet ball. You see him rubbing the ball off on his short or on his pants right there. Just fought that one a little bit too hard. Spiked it. Gonna go grab the rosin. See if he can't rear back and
finish this one off.
Spin a winner right here. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, he did.
Right back to the fastball there. Good snap out of those fingers. Looked like he had a good grip on it. And just stays above the barrel.
Apparently, this is Diego.
We got Diego.
I got Diego.
Diego. Wait, and so that there was an Alfredo fry, and now we got a Diego fry.
Oh. Are they related?
Potential relation.
Okay. Cousins.
Some resemblance on the picture. That's weird. Frankly, we don't know if it's Fry, which would be the stepbrother waffle would be an unfortunate addition to the family. And that one off the knuckles, aiming right in there. Can of corn over to Will Kinney for the second out. And just like that, you get another example. We saw it with a few guys tonight. We saw it with Eric Pro, we saw it with Jake Hilton, now we're seeing it with Eamon Woods. The reason they're able to have the impressive seasons they have is when things go wrong, they don't fold. We're seeing it here. Eamon getting 2 quick outs after a couple barrels on him. We'll see if he can cinch this thing up and get out of it.
And Willie. Nice pitch,
Right back at it,
Eamon.
Eamon finding what works, going with it. That four-seamer at the top of the zone, working for him well. He gets such good carry on that, especially if he's getting the call there. He's going to stay there.
Sweet.
Switches heights on him right there.
Hits
Nothing
the bottom
harder.
of the zone. Love it.
Exactly. Down at the knees right there. Gets that call.
What's he going with here?
You know,
he's got a lot he can choose from.
He lost. He's got a lefty up there. We'll see how he's feeling the changeup. I would think maybe he goes that, depending on how it felt. He went back to that breaking ball. So I was going to say, he's been spiking a little bit. He's a little up and down. Basically knocked off his mask, keeping it in front. The runner is able to advance over to third, though. Did his
that dirty, dirty, yeah.
55-footer. Yeah, no, exactly. As we mentioned, that is a new helmet for Matt Nishimura this season, and just teammate moves all around the stage. And Eamon looking to get his mask broken in for him. That's all he's doing.
But you know what? He's a good guy.
Exactly.
Another giver on the team. That's what I appreciate.
That's the culture we foster. And Eamon goes right back to it, and that one, Matt Nishimura once again throwing the face right at it. As I said, there's one dude I'd love to watch play football back in the day. Would have been that dude. He's not scared of a baseball. I know he wouldn't be scared of a running back. And the count 2-2. Eamon after those 2 breaking balls in the dirt. We'll see what he adjusts to here. Goes right back to the fastball. Challenges him big time there. After 2 in the dirt, number 56 not quite ready for that one. A little bit behind, but fouls it off. Stays alive. We'll do the 2-2 again. Eamon back for the rosin. Grip is at a premium right now. This soggy evening in Azusa. As he sets, the runner at third takes his lead. Eamon elevates, climbs the ladder, sits him down. Big time right there.
Great job, kid.
He's not feeling the breaking ball on a wet night. He pitches with 1 pitch, gets out of the inning with a fastball. Big stuff right there. And of course, shout out to Petty behind the dish, making it work for him.
We just did what we did. All right. We got Grayson Gifford on the mound for the Cougars. He's a junior from Denver, Colorado. And up steps Latif.
Latif stepping in here for the Gifts first at bat. First batter, that is, as he comes set. High set position. Mid-level kick. Ball messes up and out. folks just got word. Maybe a Tanner DeGrazia sighting in the hole here. Could be coming in for a pinch hit opportunity here toward the end of this one. And that one catches the inside corner. Evens the count 1-1. That one you can almost tell. I heard the oop out of the hand. You can see that breaking ball coming up there. That was not the way it was supposed to be released.
Nope.
Messed up and away.
And that was me that went, oop.
Exactly.
Oh, dear.
And Latif saw it in him too. Drop the bat. Take that one. Take his 2-1 count.
Yeah, we'll take a free pitch.
See if he can get one he likes right here on this 2-1. As it is delivered.
Ooh.
And that one. Good one to go on.
Oh.
Ooh, and that one. Heard some visceral ooze from the crowd as that one.
Top of the car?
Drilled a car. Right top of the car.
No one's even going to notice.
Windshield's gone. No windshield's gone. No one's no one's going to be examining the top of the car.
Yeah, because no one's going to get their car washed in the next few days. Exactly. So it's not going to, one's going to.
The rain has prevented.
Yeah.
As Latif takes that one. Little breaker at the bottom of the feet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we took a foul ball off the top of our glass moonroof, and yeah, when we traded it in.
Couldn't even say where you got it from. One of the many baseball facilities that you did.
One of the many games.
Yeah. The traveling's of travel baseball. As Latif takes that one outside, great at bat from him right there. Fouls off a couple, spits on one away.
Mm-hmm.
He's on with the leadoff walk.
And I think you're right. J.C. Ing steps in, and I think it is DeGrazia.
DeGrazia stepping right into the on-deck circle.
That's right.
See it?
Let's see whose son is this. Sandra?
That's right. We're going to see who claims J.C. at this at-bat.
A big swing from J.C. right there.
Love that first pitch hack. God. One of my favorites to see.
It really is. No, there's one full confidence, full bore swing. That's my favorite on this team. JC might.
Oh, yeah.
And unfortunately, I missed that double that last at bat, but it means that gave him a little bit of
there
confidence on that one as that one swoops. Oh. Just scooped off the ground by that right fielder again.
Wow.
Latif, good base running, read it off the bat as low. Couldn't blame him, but still able to get back. Great beat on that baseball from number. 52 out there in right field. I couldn't tell if he was. I don't think he was the one. Maybe he was the one who got discombobulated on that one earlier in the game. But he's since made a heck of a recovery, snagging that one, and also can't forget Greg's earlier in the game. Nonetheless, another big swing out of JC.
Mm-hmm.
That one scooped off the ground again, just above the ground, I should say. But it brings up Tanner DeGrazia with one down, a runner at first. Latif inching out his lead over there. Not going on that one, but he reads that one off the glove, and he's going to be in, standing up, moving himself 90 feet closer.
Mm-hmm.
And Tanner DeGrazia sitting with a runner in scoring position here with one down.
I think that should have been caught. I'm giving it a pass ball.
I believe I'd have to agree.
Thank you. Catcher's going to go out and discuss signs again. Or...
giving it back.
Right. He definitely got robbed. All right.
And as Tanner digs in here, got himself a 1-0 advantage. Certainly looking to go. Been sitting on the bench all day. Got to get loose. Got to get that first swing in. But not on that one. Great take. Sees the spin out of the hand. Spits on that one down. Takes it 2-0.
And Tanner looks taller to me than last season.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's
well.
Yeah, I think he. Well, personally, to my taller every time.
Every time you see him,
yeah,
but okay.
Just reminds me. I hang around all day and then I see him and I'm reminded my vertical challenge. Position. And there's that.
Oh, that I love.
Gotta get it out of the way.
You know what?
It's a cold evening. You've been sitting all day. Gotta get it out.
And I heard a slight piece of that ball as it went. I don't know.
I think we'll pretend like we're back. Tanner DeGrazia gets that one down.
And gets a walk.
Just a solid at bat.
We got the error message. You hit retry. Are we back? That brings up Jack Gold.
Okay. All right, folks, I believe we're back after a slight technical delay. If you missed it, Tanner DeGrazia worked himself. Another great at-bat from the Sagehens, got to say. Some really solid just exhibitions of plate awareness and some good swings on top of that, fighting balls off. But he finds himself over at first base. Runners at first and second right now for Jack Gold. Jack takes that one up and away.
Barry.
Cooper Berry on deck.
Cooper. Yeah, Cooper. I just know because I keep calling Evan.
You heard his name. You heard his name called over. Sorry about that, Coop.
Yeah.
And Latif takes off from second, gets a great jump, slides in with a stolen bag.
Gotta love that.
Love to see the Sagehens running a little bit this year.
It was a sacrificial swing.
Yes. Giving his
teammate some time.
His teammate right there, yeah.
And he stood his ground in his box because that is the batter's box.
With one down, makes it much easier on Jack Gold's part to get that run in. Gets over the top of that one, rolls over down the first base line. You can see ready to get on that horse.
He was there.
Saw his buddy give him the assist on the stolen bag. He's going to give him the assist, give him the RBI if he can right here. Yeah, obviously great to see. Sometimes guys with insane speed, they lack a little bit on the base running side. Obviously what we're seeing from Latif Wakil, the dude can do both. As that one misses in, umpire assist, his right foot keeps that one in. Latif ready to go but unable. A loud thud of
Tanner trots down to second on that.
Tanner in on that one. Yeah. Gave a couple hezzies. Made sense of the situation, and then advanced. And now Jack Gold in an even better situation. 2 runners in scoring position, 1 down.
Count is full.
He takes that one. Said it a few times. Say it again. Another good at bat from a Sagehen hitter. Doing our best to manufacture base runners. And that brings Cooper Berry to the dish.
And a town.
And we'll bring everybody out. Looks like there is some action in the bullpen, but no stirring. He's staying on the bump. Just going to be another strategic talk here.
Yeah, they don't know. We don't know who this guy is. So what do we read?
There was no. They are. So this one's going to be winged a little bit. Not sure.
Directions on the back of the bottle. Yeah. I don't know. But at this point right now, if Mr. Bedrosian was here, he'd start the clap.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
To get the umpire to start walking.
Let's start stimulating him. This pitch right now? No. The one before.
Our guy, Jack.
Wiesinger. Oh yeah. Okay. Bay Area high school guy played with Bedrosian. Nice. All right. Well, regardless of the conversation, we'll see if we can get some balls in the zone after a few walks.
All right. And
Cooper Berry coming in, looking to get his with bases loaded, 1 down as he takes that one for an unfortunate strike at the shins.
Yeah. A little low in my opinion, but who am I?
And on the 1-0, Cooper awaits, gets that one, holds up, almost went on that one down. Staying stubborn, staying within his zone, less than 2 strikes.
That's right.
Looking to get one of his right here. Big situation, obviously 11-3 game. Feels out of reach, but One swing of the bat right here could change things as that breaking ball gets away, gets him back in the driver's seat. 2-1 goes the count. And Cooper readies, gets that one where he wants it, hits it hard on the ground over to second base, and they just in time were able to get Jack Gold for the force out at second, but it ends there because of how hard that ball was hit off the chest of the second baseman, and 1 out is recorded, but Latif Wakil with the base running, able to get himself around, score another Sage Hen run, cutting the lead down to 6, I believe. Is it? Did they do that right? Are we 10?
No, it's 11.
10-4.
11.
11-4. 7. Down to 7. Down to 7.
Yep. 2 outs. And Andrew on.
Andrew on, stepping up. Runner third. Takes that one up. Maybe boring at this point, folks, but I feel like it should be mentioned the amount of good takes this evening from the Sage Hen hitters. They're looking and they're stepping in, ready to swing. Even though they haven't been getting, and that's the notable part, they've been walking a lot, but it hasn't just been from not swinging. And we get a pick over to third, and that one's thrown away. Gets away from the pitcher as he goes over to third. A really nonchalant move, just making the toss over. Not even sure his third baseman was holding the guy on. And that one squirts away, and Tanner DeGrazia, shaking his head as he comes in, says, "Oh, well,
I'll take it."
I guess we'll take it."
Well, look at him and think, man, he's handsome.
That's as John Lake has mentioned, I think the good looks of Tanner DeGrazia taking the attention away, and the ball goes sailing.
Yeah. Oh.
And Andrew on with a big swing, stretch ball, catches a barrel out to right center. That one's high off the net, that ball over the trees. Have some power, young fella. Oh my goodness, that ball was unloaded upon, folks.
Oh.
And Andrew on with a big swing, stretch ball, catches a barrel out to right center. That one's high off the net, that ball over the trees. Have some power, young fella. Oh my goodness. Wow. That ball, absolute textbook. Often we say that's a great piece of hitting when we see a 2-strike single or something like that. That is a great piece of hitting. To take it with runners, 2 runners on, I guess just 1 running on after the ball got knocked out. But that was the best. That was the best you can see. Oh, and yes, exactly. And that brings to the dish Matthew Nishimura coming in after the bomb from Andrew on. The on bomb.
The on bomb.
The onslaught.
That is nice. You might.
And we've got Nahabedian on deck awaiting.
Mm-hmm. You may want to patent that, the on bomb.
Hopefully we get enough of them this year, and we will patent that thing.
Yes. Great take there by Matt.
Still just can't get over the opposite field power displayed right there. As the count goes 1-1.
1-2.
1-1.
1-2.
1-2. My bad. 1-2. Matt Nishimura fighting with 2 right here. That breaking ball looked like it stayed up.
Yes.
But gets the call right there. Matt sent walking back.
Hey.
And
respectable 7 runs there.
That was a really bright spot and the Sage Hens here, given the way these APU games have gone in the past. The boys making things happen on both sides of the ball as we head here to the bottom of the 9th.
And who is this coming out to?
And we've got William Wallace.
Will Wallace,
that's
nice.
Right. Not the Mel Gibson character in Braveheart. No, Will Wallace, the freshman right-hander.
All right.
Sage Hens when we come back. stepping up to the bump.
We do have a.
And it looks like that is Sammy.
That is Sammy. And
Lee
Sammy's sporting the old school now.
He did. It looks like everybody getting themselves chopped up a little bit this winter break, getting themselves for ready for a long, hot baseball season. So we've got freshmen on both sides of the mound and plate right now as Will Wallace starts that one off, misses a little down. Count goes 1-0. Around the infield, nothing's changed. Cooper Berry still at third. George Naha getting it short. The changes that were made. Andrew on after the on bomb last inning, of course, looking a little more cheerful over in that 3-hole. And that one from Will Wallace. Above hitting speed. And above hitting speed as well from Sammy Lee. And that one, even on the transition, it's dropped.
There we go.
Got some jitters out there. It's the first college game.
That's true.
Yeah, I remember mine.
This is 7th year.
No, Will Wallace.
Will Wallace.
Oh, Will Wallace.
And Will, another one he's fighting. Sammy unable to get underneath it for him. Pops off to the side, doesn't get the call. Counts 2-1. As Will kicks and delivers. That one makes the adjustment on. Like that spot. Umpire must have had it up. Didn't look like it was away. Count goes 3-1. It looked.
That was the same pitch they just called on Petty.
It was.
But who am I?
Exactly. And 3-1 there. A little more sure stick back there from Sammy Lee on that one. Gets the call. Looked to be a very, very similar pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Brings it to a full count. As Will locks in, gets the sign here. First batter, first full count. And the pitch. That one. Back to that upper part of the zone.
Hey, boy.
Number 29 able to catch a piece. Extends the AB another pitch.
Will Wallace.
Will Wallace.
Hey, boy, Will, here we go.
Yeah, frankly, when I heard we were getting a Will Wallace on the team this year, I couldn't have been happier. I love that movie. Back to the Wallace family as Will misses down on that one in the walk. Walk is issued. I got to say, whether or not it was purposeful to go with the naming there, phenomenal name for your son.
And you had some excitement over the
Actually, yeah.
with several of the teammates.
With a couple teammates. Yeah. Jake Albro, Jackson Fleming, and I, and a couple of other of our friends. We backpacked to New Zealand the whole time. The whole time we left at the beginning of finals week, and came back like the day classes started. And I gotta say, and that one, umpire can't give the call.
No.
Sammy's struggling a little bit back there. Obviously, it's dark. First time out there, looking to find his rhythm back there. But maximize the time we had out there. And I gotta say, for the two baseball boys we had out there, they had some very picturesque games to catch.
Nice.
Got some good videos of them. Really, in many of those places, I would be surprised if anybody had played a game of baseball catch in those spots ever before. Exactly. Yeah.
Sweet.
Out in the New Zealand wilderness.
That's awesome.
But yeah, great preparation for a long season.
I'm looking forward to seeing some photos next time.
Yeah, that I got to chalk up. I'll be the first one to admit I'm pretty terrible about taking pictures, but
I'm sure somebody has a couple.
We had 5 of us out there, and so that was at least somebody was on it at some point.
I'm expecting at least 5 different photos. Then somebody's got to have.
I can provide as Will climbs the ladder right
nice
there.
Job.
Gets his first K. That's a teammate move right there. Sammy Lee letting him know that one's on him. Not that it mattered though. Will Wallace working hard, coming back, getting the K. And you know he's not worried about it. He knows this guy's working hard back there.
Now we just need a ground ball, and we're feeling good.
Sends us out of here.
That's right.
And that one, Sammy Lee right back in there to dock that beautiful breaking ball from Will Wallace. Spring training, working out the kinks,
and this is their first game against somebody other than themselves.
It is, and that one, a great one. And Sammy Lee, a little
Shoots
bit
a
late,
bullet.
showed off a cannon on that ball. Will Wallace throwing breaking ball well in the dirt, gets the chase. He did. Sent a laser beam over the second, just a tad late. The runner advances. He'll be in scoring position with one down. That one pulled a little bit away right there.
Yeah.
It is becoming difficult as it gets dark. Obviously, we don't play under the lights a lot.
No.
In Claremont. Actually, don't play at all in Claremont.
Because there are no lights.
No lights.
Unless you play on the football field.
Yeah. We play it's either really dim light or no lights at all. So definitely some adjustments to be made, especially as a catcher in your match.
Official college game.
Exactly.
You've got those nerves going.
He's fighting it back there. And that one there, great block.
Good job, kid.
Will with a good pitch there. Doesn't quite get the take, but Sammy smothered that one up for him. Looking to be a brick wall for his guy here with the runner at third and one down. Obviously a situation, if you're Will Wallace, would love to get a swing and a miss here. See if you can get a K. Keep that runner over at third base as he gets his sign. Comes set. Kicks and delivers. And that one blew by you. Will Wallace getting it by number 52 for the second K of the inning and the second out.
A little Linda Ronstadt right there.
Yes, ma'am.
Here we go. Oh, and this guy's definitely making the laundry people work tonight.
Yes, he is. Getting that money's worth.
Is this still Giannis? Let's see, 23. Cameron Lee. Oh yeah, they have been moving him all around.
Cameron Lee he's been the man of versatility this evening. Working in different spots in the order, different positions, and Will Wallace giving him a little change of speeds right there to add to his versatile night. Get the call at the bottom half of the zone. Great first pitch strike. Tries to elevate right there, seeing if he can change a little tunnel on him. No chase from Lee. That evens the count. And as Wallace sets, delivers the 1-1. That breaking ball, it's looking good out of his hand right now, folks. That thing is tight in the zone. And Sammy Lee is sticking it for him, getting him that call once again. Count goes 1-2.
And a late call though by Blue. It's like, come on, that was an obvious strike.
Another one, yeah. That's
please.
The lateness. It's the all over the place. The inconsistency. 1-2 here. Will Wallace can't blame him. Goes back to the breaking ball. Looked like Lee. I couldn't tell what the step was from there, but it looked like he might have been making his way over toward the dugout. Umpire doesn't give him the call up there. And we'll go 2-2.
Apparently he wants his money's worth too.
He's looking to these guys get their reps. He knows he's a freshman. He wants to get him a little bit more pressure reps here. On the 2-2. Going back with the breaking ball. He gets it in there. What a pitch. What a pitch. I don't know what we saw right there. There's a little motion toward Will Wallace from Lee over there. Will gives one last look, walks off the field, says, enjoy your K, buddy.
That's right.
Great performance there from the freshman, getting things done, working through some adversity, and getting 3 Ks in his first outing.
Yeah.
A lot of good things to be seen from this.
Oh, it looks like we're going to 10?
We are going, yes we are. We're going top 10.
Wow. Okay.
And as we come back in, folks, Doug Pyle. That's we've been hearing from the dugout. They've been calling him
Dougie.
Dougie P.
Dougie P.
Dougie P out on the bump. As we said, listed as 6'4". I'm not going to knock him for it, as I always gave myself a couple extra inches on the roster. But it looks like he's standing about 6 foot. Doesn't matter, right? He's in for his first at bat. Been manning the shortstop position the last few innings, holding it down. Nothing has come to him yet as he steps in here for his first AB. The 0-1 pitch. George just a tick behind that one. Gets another fastball. He's on it. Just a little behind.
I'm just going to make my own little row right here.
Yeah, a little extension to the scorecard, the unconventional methods of the scrimmage. As he gets George, swing through that one. One out in the inning.
Oh, and so
Looks.
we're just going to do some fancy...
Getting himself an AB here.
All right. Sounds good. Oh, love that first pitch.
Not beating behind this Dougie P fastball.
That's BMO.
Ben Morgan also behind.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to say he was, and
gotcha.
Now he is.
Dougie P wants a refresh on the call there.
Getting the old spin. Roll it again, gets the sign, kicks it, releases. Ben Morgan around that one.
Nice.
3.5 hole special from Ben Morgan. That's a base knock. Put him down for it. The boys are fired up in the dugout.
Yes, they are. And who's this bring up?
And it looks like, if I'm seeing that correctly from the body language, it could be a Ben Cohen.
Is it
sighting.
Ben Cohen? Okay.
I think it is.
That's what I thought too. Okay.
Yeah, still, I'm not ready to confirm my own statement, but you get the sense just a wiry athlete, and he's got certain ticks of his own, and I believe that is in fact Ben Cohen. Takes that first one for strike one. And on the 0-1 with Ben Morgan taking his lead, Ben sees spin, spits on that one away, evens the count.
And Cohen's got the stash going.
He is rocking the stash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the stash has spread quite a bit on the team as of recent.
A little something on that one.
Dougie. He's got some heat.
Dougie P, yeah.
But not coming in softly. As he gets around on that breaking ball and gets Ben Cohen way out front of that one.
Yes, it did.
Pretty solid sequence right there. So time's going to be called. Tanner DeGrazia going out to run for the catcher, Ben Morgan.
And who's in? This is not JC.
Let's see who is. Box. Kate, who is that? Unidentified batter as of now takes that first front door breaking ball. I'm not going to bother Kate again. I'm going to let him.
Nope, you're going to let him get ready.
As Pyle delivers that one, stretches it out a little bit. The outside corner. To extend that outer half.
Who was that?
And that's strike three. Home, still getting used to seeing these boys in their helmets and everything like that. We'll get things sorted out. Spring training for us back here as well. But
Yeah, give me
Doug
some
Pie.
numbers. I need some numbers.
Yeah.
Dougie
No,
Fresh.
we need that.
Dougie Fresh. I'm just gonna call him Dougie Fresh.
Dougie Fresh was
Dougie Fresh was on.
looking as fresh as can be in that inning.
Dougie Fresh
Obviously,
was
Ben
on.
Morgan getting the single off of him, but other than that,
Yeah.
Mr. Clean from Dougie P.
All right, who do we got? And BMO behind the dish.
And as we come back here, tall righty Weston Janavs on the mound, taking over for the Sage Hens here. I would imagine this is our last one. I don't see any other action. Well, I guess there is. Looks to be a lefty getting ready over in the APU. Yeah, we may not be done after this. We 13 or 14 last? Okay. We might be rolling straight through. Weston Janavs toes the rubber here.
All I can say is I'm sure our boys are hungry at this point.
I can imagine.
There's somebody's going to be hangry.
There better be a Jimmy John's run coming.
There
for those
better
fellas.
be.
That would make a lot of days if a load of hamburgers were brought. Right now?
Serena will tell you.
Yeah.
There's more than 30.
Yeah, 30, 39 or something.
40.
With coaches, yeah. It might be 40 with coaches. As Weston Sets delivers that one, going up a little high, 48 chases, fouls it straight back. And that is, sorry folks, I'm getting a little lax pulling up the roster here. That's Keegan Roden. As the switches have been made, I haven't been able to look at the scorebook as easily.
I know.
Keegan Roden out of Phoenix, Arizona.
Rogan?
Roden.
Roden.
As Weston tries to get the chase right there.
And he did not.
Couldn't quite get. Good solid pitch right there in the driver's seat. Just a little low to get the chase.
Looking, swinging. I wasn't quite sure. I'm just going to take that out.
I think that's a swing.
Okay.
Yeah, I did get.
It was on the
field,
swing. Okay.
On the swing. Yep,
okay.
Yep. Yeah, that was.
After this.
Okay, that's going to make some nights.
That's going to be very happy, yes. And that was a ball to
from Huntington Beach. Oh,
yes, we do.
Okay, that would make sense. That makes sense.
Our Joey played ball with him.
Oh, gotcha.
His dad's here. And his dad will be working with James Kang. He just got hired on with the Guardians front office.
Oh, wow.
So,
big for the Malpass family.
So, and James Kang is a former Pomona Pitzer player. Uh-huh.
And
Nice.
Weston Janab up there, strutting around and dealing. That fastball in there on the outside corner will look to get a velocity reading. I know we've got some freshmen back there with the radar gun.
Yeah.
We'll get a number, but it looks really nice coming out of his hand right now.
And was that a backwards K? I was
That
so
was a
busy.
backwards
I
K. That
thought
was a
so.
backwards K, yes.
I was so busy chatting that
Stu Raines giving him the old cash register ring up, and that one looked like it caught. Why do I feel like that happened last year too? Where a ball got ripped into the APU dugout. And as we stated earlier, they've got a particularly crowded dugout. Not a lot of room.
not a lot of room to move. That's right.
But everybody's okay, it looks like, over there, and Weston's ahead.
Mm-hmm. And this is Danny O'Neill.
Danny O'Neill. And it quickly goes 0-2 to Danny O'Neill.
And Danny O'Neill's a redshirt freshman.
And we've got 88 on the gun is the reading right now, coming out of that tall frame. And with the breaking ball and changeup that appear to be working off of it, a tough duel for a hitter right now. As O'Neill digs in for this 0-2. Weston climbs the ladder on him, blows it by him, sits him down.
1, 2, 3, K for Weston. Nice work, kid.
He's a guy, you know he's got it in him, and you love to see it right out of the gate this
You
season.
do.
Doing work, and we will roll it to the top of the 11th.
Oh, my.
Running out of scorebook.
Running out of scorebook. I guess that's a good problem to have.
So,
All right, folks, we are back.
can you let them know K's up? It's followed by.
What's that?
K's up. All right.
All right. Got a communicatory signal from John, but I'm not sure what he said, so we'll assume it wasn't important. It's Joey Fry, another Fry on this team. No way this guy's a jugger who the last two. But anyways, the lefty Joey Fry stepping up for the lefty Cade Morihora, has it ready to go, and that one gets him by a step. The 6-3, just on the extension over there. First baseman reaches out, gets him by a step. But Cade ready with it right there, going on the first pitch, and that's impressive in its own. Long day.
Do we know who this is?
Had the swing ready to go. Just got over top of it a little bit, a little rollover, but a good looking swing.
Oh,
and
Cassidy?
That'll bring up Caleb Berry. He steps in. Noah Thomas in on the on-deck circle. A little change up from Fry. Berry didn't want it. Gives it the spit, gets ahead 1-0. Taken down. Gets him ahead 2-0 here. And as Fry sets, kicks in, delivers the 2-0, coming right down the middle right there. Just a tad behind it, fouls it back.
Secondary.
And now the 2-1 from Hayes. Lets it top of the zone, gets the call.
Good pitch.
2-2 rolls the count. Still yet to see anything but a fastball in the zone from Fry right here. See if he has the confidence to go to anything else, and he did. He had the confidence, but evidently not the efficacy, as that one misses a foot in front of the plate, takes the count full. And due to some delinquent transfer of the baseball, we're going to switch that one out. As the dew sets in here, already a soggy evening after all the rain we've been getting here in Southern California. Everything just a little bit more wet, causing everybody to be a little bit more locked in as things go here. As we reach the full count, payoff pitch. That ball lifted up into right. Looks like it's going to hang out up there in that jet stream and drop down for a can of corn. Brought in by the right fielder.
Got under it.
First one down for Fry. And after that fly ball, it brings up Noah Thomas. Stepping into the box. A junior from Pitzer College. From the East Coast, a Boston guy. Played a lot of positions at his time here at Pomona Pitzer. Worked his way all around the diamond. The one thing that is a standard throughout all those is that the kid's got strength. He can definitely cause a baseball to go very fast off his bat as he takes that first one down, looking to get his here off the lefty. And Fry grooves that one down the middle for the first strike of the AB. Thomas, after a long day coming off the bench, still looking at the first swing. And Fry struggling to get anything but that fastball in the zone. Switches it up there. Looked like the speed changed. Couldn't know if it was a changeup or something. Could have been just a little taken off the fastball. But he sneaks it by Noah right there. 4th strike 2. 1-2 goes the count. Gonna need to see some fight from Noah here. As he gears up, that one comes in. Gets that one by him as well. Hand was shaking the catcher right there, indicating that we might be done here. I didn't see a Sage Hen warming up in the bullpen. That might be the end of it. Doesn't look like the boys are jogging out. That looks like that will conclude the APU scrimmage. Obviously, things that have gone, or an event that has gone not in the Sage Hen's direction in any sense of the word the past few years. And I gotta say the boys gave a pretty darn good performance all around the diamond, at the plate, on the bump, in the field. And it's not one that we're going to be hanging our heads walking off. And the word is the fellas will be getting some Raising Cane's chicken tenders just down the road after this. That's why you might see some smiles cracking as they come across the screen right now. I don't know if they know it yet, but it'll certainly make them happy.
And special thanks to Zach for making it out here.
Oh, no, thank you guys.
So we love it.
Thank the legs, everybody, for getting this stream all set up. It's probably the most professional D3 scrimmage setup that anybody can hope for. We got some high tech stuff going on back here, and it's fun to work with.
And of course, there was Stu Raines at the plate, Arturo Beachmont at first, Belmont. Belmonte. Sorry, I can't read. Jeff Osborne at third, and of course we'd like to thank the APU trainer Charlie Greaves. He was not needed today, which is always a great
on a wet day, and even better.
Yes, always a great thing.
Close calls, but yeah, no calls to him.
Exactly. So Zach, thank you so much, and safe travels to everybody. This weekend is alumni
game coming up.
That's
the alumni
right.
are coming into town. If any of you alumni are listening right now, can't wait to see you this weekend. It's going to be a fun one. See you later, bye.